One moment. All right, I'm just going to assume we're okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I think I still have to stay somewhat quiet. But, holy moly. That was terrible. That was terrible. I still have to be somewhat quiet right now, but let's get music on. Holy. Aaron, congratulations on first. Sammy, congratulations on second. Pagorli, congratulations on third. Howdy, Anonymous. Celso, how you doing? Gaming, how you doing? Holy moly. And immediately with a goose. Gee whiz, thank you. That's what I wanted. Today, what we're going to be doing is... muting myself again. That I do. That I do. All right. Here we go. What is this music? It's like a piano thing. Anywho, what are we doing today? Today we are going to be... I think we're gonna rework, like we wanted to yesterday, rework the captain system. I think so. I hope so. And then on top of that, well, let's see where we left off. Really, what we really need is we need to lock down the visual style of the game. Because we're almost kind of nearing the point where we can start doing a Steam page and start collecting wish lists. But we don't have an art style. And so like we can't make a Steam page looking this terrible, you know? Just using these kind of assets and stuff, it just doesn't work. So we need to figure out that. That's gonna be a whole shebang, if you will. But we do have the tavern working. The horror piano sound, yeah, that's what it sounds like, doesn't it? Not really feeling the piano. I don't know what's going on with this. This was the playlist we've been listening to. There we go. Wait. Wait. Is that piano? Oh my god, do you know what that piano sound is? That's the goose. That's the goose. Because yesterday we were messing with the there's a video on YouTube for 5 styles for art styles for game developers who can't draw for life. Ooh. Good goose, terrible goose. This is the goose's music that we're listening to right now. I forgot the goose has music. It has terrifying music. We need to go to... I think we go to assets. And then here, and we rename this and say, change to music. To play music. Oh, and I can't because the goose is currently... Okay, I'm closing the goose and I'm reopening the goose. Because I don't like this music at all. I have arrived. Everybody, say hello to me. Hello, Sinisperi. Alright, we need to rename this. Come on. Wait, what the heck? Rename. Rename to music to play music. Murder the goose. I had to. That music is terrible. It's so bad. So bad. Now there's no more. Yep. No more music. Okay, now we can put the good music back on.
My work is easy.
And we get hit with an ad. Of course. It's one of those days, folks. One of those days.
Everything I need to get done.
Okay, we can skip it at least. There we go. Anywho. I like the horror sound. I do not. I do not. So where we left off is we can now update all of our little characters. We can go to battle. We can set up our crew. Ooh, I don't like where that's starting. Yeah, I don't like that. We're gonna fix that. But all of our little crew guys do different things now. For the most part. We can spawn enemies, we start it, and they all like do their animations and they attack. Cool. Really, what we need to do is we need to set up the PvP, PvE things, like options. We need to figure out how to lock in the prepare for the Steam to be updated. And then we need to I mean, that's about it. That's about it. I was playing different clicker games earlier. So I was trying Cells to Singularity, and I see what they were doing. Oh, that's what I want to do today. That's actually that reminded me. So in something that was brought up by LT last night was, come on, scroll over. There we go. Was the clicking could be better. It could be better. And we're using really big numbers, and that's cool and all. And that's kind of what Cookie Clicker does. But I think what we do is we set a cap limit for the doubloons, and we show it by a progress bar. And so that kind of pushes everyone to prestige. And then when you prestige, then that cap limit will also just grow, and you get prestige points and all that kind of stuff. So I think that's the play. Because when I was playing Cells to Singularity, the way they approached doing it was a little interesting. So they actually never get to really massive numbers, or at least not in the beginning, anyhow. And instead what they do is they are, let's see here. They are making it so you're super slow on the main clicker, and then they just add like 50 billion different clickers. So the game itself, you're actually playing like 3 different clickers in the beginning, and then you're playing a 4th, and then a 5th. And these are designed with like little achievements, so then you have to prestige in them. You have to prestige in them. That's not narrow, you get it. You have to prestige, and then this one you don't. It's very, very strange. This is like the main. And the way that they make money on that is you can speed up your progress by purchasing stuff. I don't want to do it that way. But I do think that a progress bar could be interesting, where it caps you out, and then you have to go and you have to prestige. What are the thoughts on that? What do we think about doing that? Because that also slows down the progress and helps prevent having like absolutely absurd numbers going on. I think that could work. When we go to prestige though, how are we going to handle our crew? I would assume, ooh. Interesting. Okay, that's another issue. Active crew does not show up in crew manager. We'll do it here and say active crew is not showing up in crew manager. There we go. So many little tiny things that are kind of like, So let's see here. Let's start off with step 1. Let's get the crew manager fixed. So the crew manager needs to also show our active crew. That should be a pretty simple fix. Quick bug fixes. Boom, is today Saturday or Sunday? Today's Sunday, oh boy. Okay. Save. We then need to do placement hex, draggable. Okay, in the main game, we come over to our user interface, and then from the user interface, we can go into our, get total cost, can buy, and then, ooh, our buried treasure doesn't work. Okay, that's good to know. Which I need to show that as well. Buried treasure is kind of broken. There we go. And now what we're gonna do is user interface. Where is it? Here. Let's close all other tabs. Bloop. Save that. And then we can go into crew manager margin. Small doubloons margin. No. Crew manager in here. Okay. So for set crew, for crew in multiplayer crew, we can also just do this with do this exact same loop, just say for active.
You cannot depend on Charlie to
and do the same thing
appropriately.
For crew or for active crew in multiplayer manager dot active.
As home and business owners,
crew.
We never think damage
You know, get an ad
fire,
blocker. I
water,
cannot.
sewage or mold could
Or I
happen
will
to us.
not. I think the better solution is to get something like YouTube Premium or Spotify Premium. I just can't afford that yet. So, yeah. But I'm not going to get an ad blocker because I don't think ad blockers are... I don't vibe with them. I'd rather support the platforms that are allowing me to do like what I do. And I think that's really, really backwards if I were to get an ad blocker, and very selfish at the same time. So I don't think ad blockers are good. Var crew selector button dot instantiate. Oops. Holy crap. I swear. Crew selector button dot crew resource equals active crew container dot add child crew selector button. Yep. And then crew selector button dot pressed dot connect on crew selector pressed. We need to bind that to our crew selector button. Yeah, so that should now work with the active crew. Clear grid, that works. And I think that's it. So let's hit play and let's check it out. Boom, boom, boom. Also, I've had the goose up for about 15 minutes now. Keep it up for like a minute more. It's at 14 right now. Keep it 1 minute more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we see them all here. But if we set them to active, let's go back. Crew manager, there we go. Cool. Sweet. Awesome. Beautiful. Excellent. All right. So now, that's an easy fix. Active crew now shows up in crew manager. Let's go to GitHub. Active crew now shows up in crew manager. Push that. One bug done. Let's go back here. Boom. All right. We still haven't done the captain rework. We haven't done clicking through all menus, which I thought was really interesting. The cells to singularity, they actually made it so you can click through every single menu, or they didn't make it so you couldn't. It's very weird. Very weird. What up, Dragonblade? We're gonna close this goose now. We've had it up for 3 times the amount, and that should make up for Pagorli's goose. And boop. Okay. Done. Beautiful. Excellent. Now what we got to do is we got to say, stats view, update displayed stats. Oh my lord. And then okay, this output's not a number. That's a different issue. Let's hit play. Oh my lord. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, they're all good. Boom, boom. Okay. So I think the next step is when we go to battle here, we're gonna have some kind of background image going. Image. And then we want to have 2 sections for PvP or PvE. Where would it make sense to put these? Sounds complicated? Not really. Not really. Because all it is it's just telling us when we hit start battle which team we're loading up. Are we loading up a multiplayer team, or are you loading up the story mode, if you will? I still don't know where to put it yet. Let's do it in... I guess we could do it right here. That'd probably be fine. Should the bot be hosted by the server? No. Or, well, what do you mean by the bot? Like, as in the enemy? Like the player versus environment? The set story mode that we have? The set story mode, no, it should not. That one should just be able, you should be able to play that regardless. The non-story mode, that one will be somehow we have to figure out how to do pooling, and it selects from a pool and will match make, if you will. which we have to figure out how that even works. But we can't really figure out how that works until we dive into Godot Steam. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one. All right. Let's see here. Matchmaking is horrible if you don't have a system for it. Yeah, we're not doing matchmaking. Steam should have something. They do. But we're doing a... It's just going to basically be a pool of enemy teams. And then it selects, based off of some criteria that we give it, it will select which one we face. And then we go ahead and we face them. Which we should also have a defensive position set up and that's it. Yeah, it's called matchmaking. Yeah. It's not a complicated one. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. We now want to do... How do we do this? Battle. We need a way to set our defensive positions. But that needs to be in the PvP section only. And then in the everywhere else, it should look like this. And we position them however we want. Did you ever learn how to play Farkle? No. I have not had the opportunity. I mean, I kind of know, but no, I haven't had the opportunity, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh boy, play viewer's game. Play viewer's game. Let's see here. Boom. Boom. Oh, he's learning game dev. He can't focus on two at once. That's true. That is true. I'm learning a lot more than just game dev too. It's a it's a mess. I see why most people don't do this. All right. Scoring guide. American Sign Language? No, I'm not like learning that. All right, so we roll the dice. Okay, I can't click any of those except for a 5. First level has all the power-ups. Forgot to fix that. Where's the... Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I guess I just bank those points. Sure. And then roll it. And then we do... Bank it. Roll it. Okay. I have to... What happens if I keep the roll? Oh. Bank it. There we go. iHeart! Welcome in. How are you doing? We are currently playing a viewer's game right now. Wait, let me change this. Play viewer's game. Oh. Boom. What up, CL man? There we go. So we are trying out this game, Farkle. I don't know too much about it. But yeah, did my raid work? I can never tell. Yeah, it worked. It went off. I said, iHeart, welcome. And then that was really it. My, I'm trying to figure out how to play this Farkle game. No idea how to do it, but we're playing Viewer's game right now. But the current game we're working on actually is the greatest clicker of all time. Oh man, can't believe I missed it. Yeah, it was such an enthusiastic hello. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. This looks way cooler. Yeah, super cool. But the game we're working on right now is just the greatest clicker game of all time. I'll give you a quick showcase, then we'll get back to trying out Sammy's Farkle game. But basically, you click, you get pirate ships, you get mermaids, you get cannon barrages, scouting parrots, pirate raids, rising tide, sea squall, a kraken, all that stuff. But the big one is you can come over here and you can buy crew members. And with these crew members, which by the way, everything's a placeholder asset, you can level them up, you can increase their stats. It's currently broken. And then you go to battle. So you set up your active crew, you start battle, you can position them however you want. And we're gonna have two modes. We're gonna have a PvP mode and a PvE mode. And basically, PvE mode, for example, you start, they all run up with their animations, they do their different attacks, they gain rage, and then when they hit their max rage, they use like a special ability. And we got a whole bunch of different crew members, anywhere from scallywags to corsairs to cooks to a doctor, all with different abilities, different types of attacks, that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's the basic premise of this game, what we're doing here. And we're almost at the stage where we just need to juice it up. We need to replace all of our placeholder assets. We need to make it look good, make it feel good. And then we have our prestige. So what you can do with the prestige is you get prestige points and you can unlock new researches and stuff like that. Howdy, Pierre. And then of course you can upgrade your captain as well. The ocean tube is freaking me out. Yeah, it's that's the Kraken's tentacle. That's just again, it's a placeholder and it freaks out quite a bit. But yeah, that's what we're doing. What were you working on, iHeart? What were you doing? Let's go back to trying out whatever this game is called. Roll dice. Who, me? Yes, you. That's a terrifying Kraken. A+. Appreciate it. The way I play this game is I just click random buttons and then I roll the dice and then that's it. That's it. Keep and roll. Oh, that worked. Bank. Okay, then I have to re-roll. Bank. Roll. Okay. Bank. Roll. Okay. I wish I could click these and then like keep them and re-roll. That'd be really cool. I've given him the strategy a few times. It's a simple game. It's not a simple game. The game reminds me of the joke song people play on Jackie Code's channel. Oh, you mean Farkness balls? Nah. We don't do any of that here. No. I have no idea how to summarize it, but I added in a save and load plus special items unlock from customers in my game. Ooh, nice. We, speaking of game, we still don't have a name for our clicker game. Whoa, what happened? I didn't get anything? Okay, let's keep the roll. And bank it. I don't know how many times we can keep it. Oh, we got a Farkle. I think that's bad. Oh, Farkle insurance. Roll dice. Oh, wait, what? New game. Did I lose? You ran out of turns. Oh. Yeah, I don't understand how this game works. Whew, excuse me. So let's bank the points. Actually, let's keep roll. Bank. Okay. Hey, I'm playing this right now as well. Oh, nice, North Pole. We're trying to figure out how to play. We're at high stakes. Banker's blessing applied. Bonus points added. Oh, I don't have that anymore. Roll. Ooh, 3 5s. Let's keep and roll again. Oh. Okay, so why would we ever want to keep? Baby catches made a lot of loud noises. Oh my. Okay, so we farkled. Whatever that means. I don't quite understand this game. I don't quite understand it. Oh. Double points for next scoring meld. Why can't I click dice with 2 on them? Because they don't match, I think. So like you can only click winning dice, I guess. Okay. Turns 1 out of 10. So I have 1 turn left. Roll. 5. 2 2s. 2 3s. Bank. I do give you guys a play guide. Yeah. Never played Farkle in my life. Oh. Wait, but I'm out of... Oh, I'm on turn 1 out of 12. Combo magnet. And then... double points. Let's keep and roll. Can I keep and roll again? Bank. I don't know how long I can keep it. As many times as you like. Oh. So if I roll, I got 3 3s. If I keep and roll again, but see, I lost them. So why would I ever want to keep them? No scoring dice in that roll. Oh. I click keep and roll and keep getting 3 pairs, and it doesn't let me select another pair. Oh, I can't click those. Keep and roll. Okay. And then bank them. All right. Howdy, Yuri. How you doing? This is very confusing. It looks really good though. If I understood the game more, I think that would be good. That would be good. Like, what are the melds? Why do I care about the melds? Roll. 3 5s. That seems really good. Okay. Let's get a magnet. Roll the dice. Okay. Melds are showing how many points you've stored up for your current turn. Ah. So I need to roll either a 1 or a 5 here in order to keep it. Getting a lot of notes, by the way. Good, good. Yeah, it's mostly just me being like, what is going on right now? What is, how is? Okay, that looks important. Bank it. Target is 4,000. Okay. And then if I do Farkle insurance and I keep the roll, bank. That was it. 250. I need to get to 4,000, so I just need 50 points. Bank. I win. So the RHS underneath is like a joker. No, you need anything in the scoring guide. If you get a meld from the scoring guide, you get to keep your points. Okay, so we need 6 of any number, 2 triplets. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 pairs. 5 of any number. 4 of any number. 3 and 3 of any number. And then 5s and 1s are good. Okay. Roll dice. I need to score to 5,000 now. 3s. So let's add a banker blessing. And let's bank it. Let's do a combo magnet. And roll. Whoa. That's really good. Just bank that immediately. 2,000. It'd also be nice to see how many points you're getting somewhere in the current bonuses selected. Huge roll. Massive roll. Yeah, that would be cool. Abby Shake, how you doing? 5. And let's do Farkle Insurance. Keep and roll. Okay. Bank it. Combo. 6s, 2s, and 4s. Bank that. Okay. I had in the previous version. Are we at it? I know just the place. 5. Let's keep and roll. Oh. We farkled. Okay. But we had our insurance policy on. Keep and roll. 5. Guess we bank that. Let's get an extra turn. 1 and 5. Bank. Insurance policy still protects you against the Farkle. That's true. That's true. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make enough. Oh yeah, no, we will. Bank and end. We win. Incredible performance. Level 7, Master's Trial. I'm a master at this game, apparently. It's no biggie. I'm not really sure what I'm doing, but I'm doing something. Wait, that should be a full thing. Bank? Whoa, big money. He's good at 98% of games he plays. Everyone can be a master if they try hard enough. That's true. That's true. Combo. 3 of a kind becomes 4 of a kind scoring. Whoa. Let's do that. And then we're gonna bank it. Roll it. Dragon's Favor isn't finished. Gotcha. 1, 2. See, I wish I could keep some of these and then go for like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because all I have is a lame 1. We need some Farkle insurance for this. Double 5. Oh, and then if I switch this to a 1, then... Oh, I can't. Dang. So keep and roll. Wait, what? If I kept and rolled that, I could have lost it all. No way. No way, Jose. Trying to get me dunzoed. Oh, level 8. Nice. It seems like an interesting game. I've never played Farkle before. I mean, I've played this. Obviously, I've played this a little bit. But yeah, nothing too crazy. Okay. Keep and roll. Bank it. Roll. I probably should have put some thingy on. Yeah, I think I should have. You can't mix melds between rolls. It means you need to get a full 1 through 6 straight in a single roll, your first roll, for it to count. You can't stack together rolls. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Good to know. What if we do double magnet? We get literally nothing. And we farkled. What a waste. There we go. And then bank that. You realize you could stack the magnet? Oh. It doesn't do anything. It just ate up one of the magnets and that was it. But it didn't give like a bonus for stacking. I'm at level 10. I still don't know what Farkle means. 10 out of 10 game. You're at level 10 already? Holy moly. Let's time warp it. So it means you roll without getting anything for the roll. If you get no scoring dice, then it's called Farkle. Guess we just bank it. And then roll. 5, 1, keep and roll. 1, 2. Oh. Bank that. I just farkled twice in a row by clicking roll for the first time. Yikes. Yikes. Why just 5 and 1? Because that's all that was available. So 3 ones is 1,000 points. So if I double that, then I should get 2,000 points. Nice. We need about, what, 2,025 more points? I think I broke the magnet, by the way. Single 1 is worth 100. Single 5 is worth 50. Singles of any number don't give any points. I see. Okay, we're almost there. We just need, what, 1,500 more? Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're missing a 4. Lame. There we go. Bank it. 300, that's it. Oh, we farkled. What? Okay. Keep and roll. Bank. Oh god. We might not be able to pass this. We might not be able to double Farkle. Why are you saying that so excitedly? That's not a good thing. We don't want a Farkle. Yeah, this magnet is still showing, but it's not doing anything. Obviously. Keep and roll. I guess we have to bank it. Oh boy. We're running out. We're running out of juice. Oh, that's really good. We win. Never mind. Whew. Level 9, the crown jewels. Man. Man, oh man. That's pretty good though, Sammy. It looks pretty cool. Looks like a cool game. I just don't understand how to actually play Farkle. And I think that's the biggest issue. Thank you for playing it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think that's the biggest thing is I just don't understand Farkle. It seems pretty cool though. It's kind of like a gambling game. But the scoring guide's very nice to have. Figured it out well. TBH, it's simple. Sweet. Sweet. Alright, let's get back to game dev. Let's do some work. Do some work. So what we got to do here is we got to... where were we? Where were we? Maybe introduce the base game with a tutorial, since it's kind of obscure. Yeah, but like you don't want like a separate tutorial. You want like a built-in tutorial. And that's gonna be a tough one to do. Because separate tutorials, they're just not good. They're not good. Oh, I can't buy that yet. Boom. Okay. The only thing I noticed is that I don't use the double points or the banker's blessing until I have a major on the scoring guide. Yeah, that's what I do. Or I would try to do. Okay. We go to battle. Maybe a fixed seed with predetermined roles to introduce the mechanics for any game modifiers are required. That's a great idea, actually. That's a really good idea. I like that. Yeah, that would work. All right, we go here, 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 here. First round. So, from the looks of it, the way this game is going to work is when you first start, you have a couple different options. How's the stream going? It's going, Dylan. It's going. We're just getting into it. Just getting into it. Got a couple bug fixes done. But we need some major things today. What up, Webby? Let's see. So we could do battle. I'm just trying to think of how to do this. Seems like you feel better. Yeah, I feel much better today. Much better. A little out of it, but better. Like mentally out of it for some reason. And I don't know why. I think it's just I'm thinking of so many different things at once. That could be part of it. Okay. Okay. Battle. Let's figure out where do we put PvE versus PvP. There needs to be two buttons. We could do a button here and a button here. That's a little weird though. We could do that compass thing that I was talking about, where it's like one on either side. PvP. I don't like that though. Being sick will drain your mental. Keep up the grind, it will come back. Yeah, that's the hope, Dylan. That's the hope. Unless we do it this way and we just have story mode. Like that. Click the wrong Joker thingy. Joker thingy. You clicked the joke. Wait, there's a Joker? What do you mean, Joker? What was this called? This was the adventure. mode. And then, yeah, we'll do that. All right, in the battle scene, 2D view, we have, let's see. That's the back to clicker, start battle button, margin. I can just do another margin. And then call this PvP or game mode. Game mode margin. It's amazing and weird to have people playing my game. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, there we go. Speaking of game, we have ads coming up in 2 seconds. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. I need to get water because I have yet to get water all day. Like literally all day. I have not. I had like 2 sips of old water. Oh boy. Oh boy. So let's chuck on the words. Why is that not loading? Reload. Oh me, oh my. That's weird. Why is that not? Oh, now it goes. There it goes. It's being super slow. Super slow. Man, oh man. Holy crap. This thing, look at it, it's just going so slow. Look at this. It's just loading so slow. So slow. Look at this. This is like, what is going on? I guess maybe not then. Huh. Do marbles, we don't need a prize. Oh, wait. The problem is, by the time I turn on marbles, I won't be able to go get a drink. Zoop. Drink water. That's what we're trying to do, HAVs. That's what we're trying to do. Absolutely. All right, we'll do that, and then we'll do this, that, this. All these things have so much setup. So much setup. Started, cancel, continue. Race, laps, random, play. Holy moly. All right, exclamation mark, play in chat to join. Exclamation mark, play in chat. Real quick, so I can go get water. Go, 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 go. And I'll be right back real quick. Doesn't look like many people are going to be joining. Oh, you're close, North Pole. There you go. All right. Starting off in 3, 2, 1. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. man, oh man. I've returned, and never mind. I was not allowed to go get water yet. Boop, boop. Alright. Webcam back on. Whew. Congratulations, Sammy, for the win. Easy. Boom. Back to work. Back to work. Okay. So, what we got to do, folks, is we got to set up a adventure mode and a other mode. Yes. V-Box. And this V-Box will go to the right. And then we can center it for now. Layout will say 50. 200. 250. 300. Yep. And then down. Also, I don't know how to do Dragon's Favor, TBH. I think Sammy said it was she was still working on that one. I don't know if that one's fixed or not. All right, let's see. Oh, I gotta switch this goal, and then adventure mode. There we go. All right, let's do Y down to 100. Oh, hello. Y down to 100. Ooh. Ew. That don't look right. Oh, that's why. Because the margin's not where it needs to be. There we go. Yep. But I didn't win. I just used the extra turn power up. Alright, let's see. We want to do game mode margin into the V-Box, and then the V-Box will have 2 buttons, not 1 but 2 buttons, with their buttons at a 100. Kind of big, kind of chunky. And then let's do a separation. And let's do both these buttons. We'll anchor down. No, never mind. Down into the center. Yeah, that seems right. Which means they now need an X of 50. Of 200. Yeah, that could work. I do want to bring them down, though. So I could just take the margin top and expand it. Maybe take the V-Box and drop it. Can I drop these guys? No. Doesn't look to be the case. Ooh. I guess I just keep pushing this to like there. Then I hit the separation again. Bring it like there. And then margin. That could be okay. Not terrible. This will be adventure mode button. And then this will be PvP mode button. Adventure mode. PvP mode. Something basic like that. Hi, what up, mustard sandwich? Sandwich. I think that'll work. I hope. And then from here, we can do... Probably want to make these toggles. I've been here before, you guys. You have indeed. You have indeed. Say hi to the greatest viewer. Where? Who's the greatest viewer, typical fat guy? Button pressed. We could make these toggle buttons. Why would you ask that question? Because he said, say hi to the greatest viewer. So I asked, who's the greatest viewer? So I know who to say hi to. Duh. Whoa. Man. It's me. You already know. I already know. Oh. I don't know if I can... It's me. Yes, this. We're going to have a duel. I mean, I don't want to be the one to say it, but like, typically speaking, the greatest viewer, like the definition of the greatest viewer would be a viewer that like tells other people about the stream and brings them in and subscribes and all that stuff. That would be the greatest viewer. That's the greatest viewer. Thank you for the chicken stripping, North Pole. Appreciate it. We need that energy here. I'm broke. Same here. Same here. No sweat. Let's see. I am the greatest viewer. Oh, am I the greatest viewer? Listen, I think we're all the greatest viewer here. I think we're all the greatest. It's hurt me, Covino. I'm not enough for you. Celso, what are you talking about? Is it normal that after level 10, my score keeps resetting? It's me. I'm the best food. I don't know about best food. Not really, I would never wish for mustard. I've gotten to 9,000 points 3 times. Dang. Yeah, there aren't any more levels yet. Oh. You beat the game, North Pole. Congratulations. So... Okay. Boom. Beat it. Indeed you did. So there's 2 different, or actually more than 2, different ways we could do this. There's one stream I promote. There is one stream you promote. Oh. Be it several times by the sounds of it. Indeed. Honestly, I'm the only viewer on YouTube, so I'm really the one holding it down. Indeed, Dylan, you are. You're holding it down. D-Vulture, how you doing? Google, or Goose. Godot. Indeed, H-Hives. We are using Godot. I'm just trying to think of how do we want these buttons to interact? Do we want the buttons to change the background and say like adventure mode? Or do we want shared this stream? Ooh, I appreciate that. Or do we want the button just to highlight? I feel like we need to have adventure mode needs to put on a background. Share this stream in my family group. That's funny. That's funny. Alex the Mid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 boom. Because my macro's not working. Because my Stream Deck is not working. You guys need to start liking Covino's YouTube streams. Indeed. Pretty soon. We're going to be having more YouTube videos popping up. We got a couple in the chamber that are just getting finished up before we shoot them out. Alex is my younger brother. Oh, welcome, Alex. Yeah, we got a couple YouTube videos coming out relatively soon. Relative means in the next couple of months. But yeah, we're gonna be focusing. Focus on work. Thank you. All right, how are we gonna do this? I feel like adventure mode needs to show some kind of like progression, you know? Like it needs to show the different islands that we've conquered, or the different crews we've conquered, I guess. Like that. And then like there's like a broken ship. That's a broken ship. I think that's gonna be the play. We just changed the panel in the mode. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we have to clear out this stupid goose. Oh, you missed me, buddy. We're gonna add a toggle mode to it. We're gonna do a button group for them as well. And now we have a button group. So they're gonna flip on and off. We want adventure mode to be the default. And then you making clicker game, making the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Greatest clicker game known to mankind. Okay. It's still a clicker? Of course, ironic. What would it turn into if it wasn't? Let's think. I think what we need to do is then connect this to the interface. Yeah. Toggled. Straight to the interface. Oops. Toggled. Straight to the interface. I thought the clicker has been scope-topied out. No. It's like the main thing Howdy HFs is that it's a clicker game. And then we're adding on to the clicker game with like an auto battle mixture to it. That way it's like you get more progression and stuff out of it. Yeah. Let's see. On adventure mode, button toggled. Toggle on bool. Let's do this and say delete, and we go if toggled on. Why did that? Okay, whatever. We need to change the panel of our pre-battle interface. Where is that panel though? Start button, game mode margin. Is there no panel? Start battle, landing party. What? There's gotta be. Oh, panel container, pre-battle interface is the panel. Ah. That's an issue. Because if I change the panel on this, it changes it for everything. Isn't it funny that you basically came up with an idea that doubled the work you have to do? 2 different games. That's the thing. It's not 2 different games, ironic. It is 1 game. And we since scoped down the 2 different games section. It would be 2 different games if it was auto chess. Then it would be 2 different games. Now it's just 1 game. And it's the clicker that gets mixed in with other stuff. Because a clicker on its own, like with no extra things to it, just clicking, that gets boring. And that's not unique. So we have a clicker where you can also battle. And that's all mixed together completely now with the doubloons. Yeah. So it's not 2 different games. Need to have Ironic on as a special guest. I'd be down. I don't know what we would talk about besides just the whole time you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You're an idiot. Might as well make it massive multiplayer online. A massive online multiplayer clicker while you're at it. Yeah, I could just make it a giant MMO. I'm gonna take that idea and I'm going to throw it in the trash, North Pole, for safekeeping. I wouldn't say that. Oh, then we're set. Both of you arguing would be fun. Arguing? I don't argue. Toggled on, and then we need to say, we need to change the panel, but I'm afraid to change this panel. No offense, Covino, but you're already making 2 games in 1 and making it multiplayer. This isn't 2 games in 1. This is 1 game. It just has 2 major mechanics. That's it. But it's 1 game. It's 1 game, not 2. It's 1. It's all 1. Because making just 1 game with 1 mechanic, that's boring. That's boring. That's every single boring game out there, you know? 2 in 1. A twofer of a game. Exactly. But it's like, it's all mixed in as 1 though. There's just 2 different mechanics. All right, we need to figure out how to change the panel without breaking it all. If we do a nose goose off, I can. Because if I change this panel right here, then it's gonna change it for everything, and that's not good. So I think I'm gonna have to add a new panel as well. Aren't I? Let me try this. Change it to a gross color real quick. Pass. I want to go boom, battle. Oh, okay, good. It doesn't actually change it. Never mind then. We're set. Okay, so we can't change that panel then. Back to here. And let's undo that. Just make that back to like a gray. And then pre-battle interface. Do we have you? Pre-battle UI, here it is. Pre-battle UI. So now in here, we go pre-battle UI dot theme. It's gonna be set theme override dot set theme. No. Wait, what? How is it not set theme override? Theme over end bulk, add theme style box override. Yep. Style box override. It needs a name? Panel? Panel. So it removes, and then it will add theme style box override panel. I guess I have to save these. Let's try that. Save as, we'll save it as test panel. But it's saying it's a string. So 2 for game. Man, oh man. The brain is not braining today. We just want to change this in code. Oh, so maybe I need to do res test panel. That we'd have to load that though. Something's not right here. Theme overrides. Styles. Oh, hang on. It is panel. It is panel. And then we need to do that removes the panel. Now to add it, we add the panel plus the new style box, which is going to be load res test panel. And then what I'll do is by default, we will remove this and do a flat. And we'll make it like some red. And now it should show up red. Copy that. Paste that. There we go. And then instead of this, we're gonna do save as test panel 2, test panel 2, save test panel 2, and now let's see if it works. All right, let's see here. Boom. Okay, gross. Okay. Cool. kind of have it laid out now. So what we can do Yeah. That kind of works. Yeah. Now we need a... We need a way to show the adventure mode. So the adventure mode needs to be a... Really, it can't be a panel. It has to be a different UI that gets overlaid on top. Huh. What we're going for here is one of those like PvE checkpoints. And what is adventure mode? Adventure mode is the PvE. So it is, you go against bots basically. In like a story mode type fashion. So we would have ships here, and it'd be like level 1. And it'd be another ship, and it'd be like 2 and 3. And then as you defeat them, they look sunk. So that's the idea there, to show where we are. Then PvP mode, we'll just have some picture of some sort, some like cool pirate picture thing, like that, or whatever. And then raw, something like that. You kind of get the idea. Pirate guy. Yeah. Yeah. So let's do, in the UI, we can say, where are the button flips? Here. Let's take you. And I think that's good. So we need to figure out, how do we get the levels to show? I think that's the question. How do you get a map that moves and shows the levels? I guess that doesn't matter right now. Yeah, it doesn't matter right now. So then we also need to say game mode var game mode as I guess just as a string equal adventure. Then we just say here game mode equals adventure, game mode equals PvP. Yeah. Covino, look what I made and give me compliments. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just wrapped of 2 weeks of my prototype. It's It's a bit buggy, but there's a full game loop to start refining. Next week, I'll be prioritizing expanding the furniture catalog. Fancy. Insert compliment here. Insert descriptive compliment here. There you go. Actually looks really good. That's the best part. Maybe the video's too long. The video's definitely too long. I find that on social media, 15 seconds is even like, at least like on things like X and Blue Sky, 15 seconds is a little crazy. When we go to live mode. Oh, this. It does look really cool. I like it. It's cute. Take picture. That's cool. Yeah, it's really cool. I like it. I like it. Boom. All right, back to work. So now we have two different game modes. Now on the start button pressed, start battle button pressed, we need to say, ooh, battle scene. I had to speed it up to 1000x to make it short as it is. Yeah. Yeah. It's tough making like a little showcase, because I will, like, what I've noticed is anytime I was showing anything, because I used to post like what we accomplished every stream on X. This is before Blue Sky, and I would post that every single time. I did that for about a month or two before stopping, but it was I found that like 5 seconds was pretty solid, 15 seconds was good, but really anywhere over that, people wouldn't watch it as like an update. It's very weird. Very, very weird. Let's see here. Start button, test, show. Battle scene current, set battle party. I think actually we're going to store game mode into the battle scene. I think so. Let's fix the door spacing. We'll do it here. We can say var game mode equals adventure. And then back here, battle scene current, battle scene current. Okay. So now we need to do debug buttons, set enemies. Yeah. Okay. And really, I probably should do it as an enum. I think that's the play. Let's do enum mode adventure, dude, all caps, venture PvP. Then we say var game mode equals mode dot adventure. Yeah. Equals battle scene dot current dot mode dot or PvP equals battle scene dot current dot mode dot adventure. That should work. I went through the code with fresh eyes this morning. It was just doing a rotation check on them. Shouldn't have done on wall items. Added a few more sides of windows to further test it. Ooh, nice. Nice. I think that's pretty solid. Okie doke. So now what we can do here is we can do battle user interface, and we do yeah, so we're gonna do a match on the game mode. Yeah. So I think what we'll do is we have a function for prepare game mode. Yeah. If I'm doing complicated things like that off stream easier myself, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's see. Return button pressed. Glider position. Spawn captain, battle party, reset match, choose winner. How are we gonna do this? Enter tree process. Yeah, I guess we do it here. And we do function prepare game mode, and then match game mode. We say mode dot adventure mode dot PvP. Yeah. So in mode dot adventure, that's the first thing we gotta do. So for that, we have to take into account where we are in the adventure mode. So what we could say is, I guess we're gonna have to save that in the singleton for what level we're on. Yeah, because that will be attached to the Steam account. So we need to say, close the crew dictionary, which I still don't think we use that anymore. Costs. Player data. I think what we want to do for player data is store. You want it stored there? Probably not. Yeah, I don't think we want it stored there. We could store it here. And we say var adventure level as an int equal 1. So 1 by default. I think that would be good. 1 by default. Yeah. And then we match the adventure level with our actual PvE enemy pool. Yeah. It's in here. So we need to say The other part is this needs to go like kind of infinite. There's no end to the adventure. So let's think about exactly what it is that we're trying to accomplish here with this. So what we're trying to accomplish is we are trying to have our, not a circle, square. We have a pool that will contain what enemies we have. E for enemy. And that will have a level. Then we have another one, another pool of enemies, 2. Then we do another one, 3. Okay. How do we make the pool? Focus on work. You're right, H-Hives. That's what we're doing. That is what we are doing. Or attempting to do. Holy moly. Throat's still killing me. One, 2, and 3. We can do is how do we set the pool? And then how do we set the level? Maybe we manually set the first couple. Not sure. Because manually setting the first couple doesn't quite make sense. Huh. That's gonna be a tough thought. Tough thought indeed. But we got ads coming up. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, head into level 1, lots of fun, and then when we get back, We're going to figure out this enemy pooling with the adventure mode and try to get that set up. I'm going to try to get some water. Maybe I'll be able to get some this time. Maybe. But then, yeah, when we come back, adventure mode, we're going to be kicking butt, taking names. And maybe if I get lucky, I could even get some caffeine. That would be very nice. That would be very nice. Yeah. But I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Yes. Be right back. Boop, boop. Okay, I think I'm good now. I think I'm allowed to now. Worst case scenario, I'll just have to mute again and get screamed at. We'll be good. Alright, so what we're trying to do is we need to set up the adventure mode. Adventure mode. Boom. 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 Apologize about that. Or apologies. I didn't even get to go get water yet. Kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. Mode, adventure, PvP, pass. Okay. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the adventure mode going and get that fully set up. But I'm not quite sure how to do that. Not just yet. Let's see here. So we need to do... I need it to be like, what kind of things? Not too sure though. Give me, I am so sorry. Hi Cam. Give me another moment. We're gonna chuck up the words, or the marbles, and the winner of this marbles, or first and second place, will get a free gifted sub. I apologize about today. Today has been not good. Not good for me at all. But so I'm gonna check up the laps real quick. I need to handle this, and then when I come back, we're gonna get back to game dev. Hopefully. So ! play in chat for your chance to win a free gifted sub for the first and second place winners. It's not your fault. It kind of is. So type play for your chance to win a free gifted sub. Boom. Yes, we'll do that. Boom. There we go. There we go. Last call for anyone that wants to join the words. And then I gotta be right back real quick. Or not the words, the... Here we go. We're just starting it up. Here we go. I will be right back real quick. Again. Holy moly, I'm so sorry. Holy moly. Alright, I have returned. And I think I'm good now. Alright, webcam on, be right back off. Let's see, Cam and Covino one. North Pole. Who doesn't have a sub? We can give it to code. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. There we go. Ugh. All right. And then, Cam, who'd you want to give yours to? Because I think you're still subbed. Unless you want to save it. Boom. Sag. What did I miss? Can you do the link, by the way, Cam? Blah, blah, blah. Play. Don't apologize. You want to give it to North Pole? Gotcha. Gift. Boom. Boom. All right. Holy crap. I'm so sorry about all of that. That was pure, awful, terrible garbage. All right, let's get back to work. So what we're trying to do, or what I've been trying to figure out, is how the heck are we doing an adventure mode? It needs to go through a pool, and we need to have each level with a set of pools. How did the dot product thing go, by the way? I don't remember, to be honest. I don't remember. No clue. We were using dot product for getting the movements, I believe. And they seem all to be working pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe a little bit to be desired, but pretty good. I think. And then we can throw them all up. Boom, start. Seems to be working fine. It was another game you were working on. Where you were working with? Oh, the targeting system. That's right, the tab target system. The tab target system worked. That all works, and that was all good. Yeah, that's about it. It worked and all that. But yeah, I just had to go to bed. No sweat, no sweat. Yeah, no, we were messing around in that game because I was like super sick, and so I didn't want to muddy up the code with like bad coding practices and stuff. Just wasn't great. And so I figured, all right, may as well just jump to like a quick little game thing that we were working on, you know? So it was a great first early birthday present. Thanks. Birthday. When's your birthday code? I mean, I knew that. I was, yes. You're welcome. Happy early birthday. Let's see here. Tomorrow on 69. Oh, I get it. 6/9, June 9th. That's pretty good. That's cool. Cool. All right. Holy crap. All right. Let's get more work done. So what we need to do here is we need an adventure mode that's going to show everything. I think before doing that, let's take it one step forward. And we'll go adventure mode. We'll start up. We'll automatically set like the first pool of enemies. I think that might be the play. I think so. Yeah. Boom. we go. And we want to say button pressed. Unit instantiate, set unit, load. Resource scallywag. Summon an enemy pressed. Okay, where the heck is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is, adventure. So if the mode is adventure, then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do set enemies. And but it doesn't. How the heck were we getting the enemy pool? How do we set those buttons up? Scallywag resource. That's a scallywag. And then summon enemy pressed. Set enemies. Debug. Oh, I put it in debug. Yeah. Var group, load group. Here it is. And then for crew and group.pool crew. Then we looped through, picked a random index or random hex, and then set it there. And we set spawn enemy crew using those paths. Okay. So we could do this again. Yeah. Let's do this. Spawn enemy crew. And we'll put it here. Spawn captain. Per game mode. Spawn enemy crew. Group path is a string. And then the group path, we can take the level. So where we go to our pools, we have pool 1, 2. Copy path. Oh crap, I need to DM you to find a time and date to see you in a couple of weeks. Oh boy. Oh boy. I won't know until probably in 2 days is when I'll know my availability. Spawn enemy crew. Yeah, something like that. Because in 12 days... 12 days? No, less than 12 days. In 7 days, we have a massive announcement. Massive announcement. Okay, let's see if this works. Fine, do a fun vlog stream. I don't know about that one, Cam. I don't know about that one. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. Battle. Adventure mode. So when I hit start, they should be there. And they're not, because I didn't attach the start button to do anything. Viewers will love me. Yeah. I also lost my FFS shirt. How do you... What? How do you lose your Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt? How does that even happen? How do you lose it? You have it like in a frame above your bed. So how do you lose it? Oh, don't, no, North Pole. Don't you dare say shake my head. No. Don't think I didn't forget, Missy. We have beef. We have beef. No. You cannot shake your head at Cam. Although I will say, Cam, how do you lose it? How do you lose it? I know where the Bread Factory one is. Okay. /ban Cam. How we have beef. It's not really beef. It's more of you cannot shake your head at Cam. No. I am cheap. I don't demand a t-shirt from you, but I demand to give a t-shirt to all the mods. And you refuse to accept it. Even Camilos has it. Cam just lost it. Sammy has it. Savage has one. You can give me one if we ever meet. I think I know where it is. Oh, you do. Where is it, Cam? Battle Party Captain. Where's the start button? Here it is. Start battle button. Set battle party. And we need to call battle scene current. Prepare game mode. Yeah. Battle scene dot current dot prepare game mode. Boom. Bam. And then we can do boom. Crew manager. Sick. Start. Okay, good. Now they spawned. Go to Godot Fest. You can hand give North Pole her shirt. That's true. If I'm able to go, like, obviously I would bring an extra shirt. I'd give it to North Pole. But that's if I go. It's a lot of money. We shall see. One of these days. Okay. So now that we have it auto spawning, we're going to want to, at the end of combat, it should pop up saying that we won. And then we want to say, I think it could be really nice to have a stats breakdown as well. Appreciate the lurk, Cam. Friendlies win. Okay. So then here. I think here we want a pop-up that will say friendlies win. And then also have a damage breakdown for all the crew members. Or is that getting a little too complex? I feel like that's really cool to have. I think so. But we're running into an issue where we're also gonna have to show who died. Yeah. Oh, no one died here. So let's do a pop-up instead of friendlies win. Battle scene. And we can say bum 3D win-loss label. Here it is. Go to the win-loss label. Set landing party, active H-box, crew selector. Clear grid. Get empty editor slot. Set landing party. No, ain't in there. Where's the choose winner? Choose winner. Okay. Choose winner. I think we need to do a pop-up instead. Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna go 2D view here. We're gonna go probably do a margin. Yeah. Margin. What up, Zeke? And we're gonna call this in the center. Win-loss margin. Pull it up in front of debug. Brainoid. Terrifying. Shooketh. Shooketh. We want 100. Yeah, stressing out. Oh, why are you stressing out? Just don't. Boom. I promise you, can always get worse. Wait, I mean, it always gets better. 23 hours until next fest. So why are you stressing out? Are you stressing or are you more excited? I think excited is the word you're looking for, not stress. Nah, I'm nervous. I think you mean excited. What's well, I guess what's the worst that happens? I know nothing about Next Fest, by the way. What's like the worst that happens with Next Fest? Starbucks flat. Boom. You only get one chance to do Next Fest. Okay, but what happens? Like, what's it all about? Panel. Lost panel. Now we're going to set it up with a V-Box. Followed by scroll container. Followed by a button. Yeah. Yeah. It's a release fest on Steam. Release Fest. What is Steam Next Fest? It's a week-long event where it showcases upcoming games, offers free demos, and that's it. So it's not just a visibility event. It's a rare opportunity to put your game in players' hands at scale. Okay. Interesting. What happens on Next Fest? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Just seems like your standard promotion Steam does every now and then. You only get one chance per game for a big festival like this. Right, but like what happens during the festival? I get the one chance part, but like one chance to do the hokey pokey, one chance to flex, one chance to like what is this one chance? I love the hokey pokey. Do you, Derry? Like one shot to I don't know. What I don't understand. To get an incredible amount of impressions, you need to make sure you're ready for it. Oh, okay. So it's just a marketing campaign that you're allowed to join every once per game. Really popular. It is very likely, if you have a good Next Fest demo, it's seeing the hands of thousands, even tens of hundreds of thousands of players. It's actually massive. Okay, I see. So it's like the opportunity where like Steam goes crazy on the marketing for all these different games and lets people play them and whatnot. Where I guess their algorithm jumps into and see like who's playing what. So then the question is, this is like purely an assumption here. How it works, Next Fest is how you structure your marketing and release around. Interesting. Interesting. So from the sounds of it, does the algorithm work by just whoever, like the games that get played the most or the demos that get played the most during this Next Fest time get boosted? So like, should we all jump on Replicat and just leave it open in the background to crank up the time while we're working? Publishers are asking me not to do Next Fest myself, for example, Because they want to prepare for it instead. Huh. Interesting. I said, no, I'm doing this alone. Interesting. So this is, Next Fest is where you're going to hit like the 30K wish lists. Because that's the required that we've learned. Yes. Yeah, first 2 days is important to have many people to play the demo. Gotcha. Gotcha. Now, ironic, you didn't release Nullgorb's Ordeal doing a anything to do with the Next Fest, did you? Steam gives equal visibility to all games, including AI flops. Oh, no, I did zero marketing. Interesting. And it reduces the visibility of worst performing games. I see. Need to plan Next Fest in a year in advance? Oh. Well, when is the Steam Next Fest schedule? It's like twice a year, right? Next Fest dates. Wait, what? Autumn sale. July. Automation. They don't have... Where's the June? 16th is Fishing Fest. Oh, Steam Next Fest, June edition. I see. February, June, and October. Ah. So if we wanted to put this game on Next Fest, we would have to get it done before October. Which we're probably going to ignore that then. Because I want this done and released way before October. Yeah, that's a full Steam page and playable demo, correct. Yeah. Interesting. Fancy. February to March. Cool. I'm excited to see what it does. What it does. I'll be sure to leave Replicat up and running in the background. Is that gonna... Oh, wait. I don't have my streamer bot on, do I? I forgot. I started stream like a mess today. This morning's been just terrible. Absolutely horrid. Sounds interesting enough, though. Bloop. Boom. I want to go sleep. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Wait, isn't it like super early, North Pole? Isn't it like 6 p.m. over there? 7? 8? Something like that. What time is it over there? No, I can't go to sleep. It's too early. Ah. Then, oh, it's 8. Okay, it's 20. I mean, go to sleep in an hour. Start winding down now. You wind down for an hour, read a book. Watch like some low capacity, low brain movement type show. Nah, I gotta study the reproductive system of a bunny. Interesting. I don't want to know why, but I've noticed a common trend, North Pole, about your studying habits. Go study biochem, they said. And the most recent studying habits have been how to slaughter hamsters, how to sedate hamsters for the slaughter, how to juice up hamsters, and now how to reproduce bunnies. Doesn't sound like biochem to me. I think you accidentally took the wrong major. Sounds a little bit like something else. Laboratory animal science isn't fun. Doesn't sound fun. Does not sound fun. Label. Scroll. Oops. Leave them animals alone. I agree. But then again, what do you test on if you can't test on an animal? Label. Center. Layout. Immortalized cell lines. iPSCs. Bacteria. Yeast. For some things, maybe. But, like, for others, isn't there an importance with, keeping in mind, like, their full biology and trying to see what happens to their organs and stuff? I don't know anything about this. But yeah, if there's a way to do it without testing on animals, that does sound pretty cool. Now, you see, all research needs to be proven, or at least disproven in cells. Ah. I see. And it's probably a lot cheaper to test on, like, a rabbit than to have, like, a cell culture and then have to figure out a way to inject a cell as compared to just injecting a rabbit or a hamster. That would probably make sense. If there is no way to, for example, replicate the complexity of an immune system, yeah, you'd only go for animals if you have a clear reason, believe it will work, etc. Yeah, much cheaper and usually more accessible. Yeah, that sounds fair. Doesn't sound great, but I understand. What are you doing? Well, like, what are your goals with this this major? I feel like I've asked this before, but I keep forgetting. Like, are you planning on developing a zombie virus and then testing on animals? Ooh, too big. Let's go 300. Yeah, 300 would be fine. Button. Layout. Transform. And we want to do way too big. 100. Okay. In the ideal future, I'd like to do research on protein interactions, whether that is bioinformatics or wet lab. I don't care. What the heck is a wet lab? Is a wet lab like you're physically in the lab? Otherwise, I don't know, go work somewhere where they at least do that. I see. Yeah, physically in the lab. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. I do like the more hands-on type jobs. Button. return. Yeah. Okay. This we're gonna do win, loss, label. Cool. Win, loss, label. Here it is. Well, I decided my master's thesis to be more wet lab. I also had the opportunity to go full dry lab, but I thought it would be more valuable for a wet lab experience. What is a wet lab versus a dry lab? Is that fair enough? HFs, do you know what she's talking about? I have no idea. Wet lab versus dry lab. Dry lab equals computer. Ah, say less. I get it now. I get it now. Yeah. I prefer wet. Win, loss, margin. Win, loss, margin. Hey Oxy, how you doing? Win, loss, margin. Margin. And then we need to do win-loss label. On ready var win loss label. Found a NixOS mentor, so it might happen. Ooh, a NixOS mentor. Who's the mentor? NixOS mentor. Foffy. Foffy. Sounds familiar. Get. Another really great one is Clonk. Clonk's got spelled like L:Q. Clonk's using NixOS, but does heavy stuff in like Emacs. Clonk's is running NixOS, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I have my bot set up fully. It's amazing. Your bot set up. What kind of bot, Oxy? That's not what I want. Yeah, my feeble mind cannot comprehend Emacs. Feeble mind. Yeah, I have no idea what an Emac is either, so you're set. I barely know NeoVim. I don't think NeoVim is like an Emac. Then again, what do I know? Nothing. Win-loss label. Boom. Howdy, Camilos. I will say, like, if I do get one of those framework laptops, I do think I would go Linux on it. I think I would. Back to Warsaw, welcome. I went to install NeoVim on Windows. Windows told me that I shouldn't, so I didn't. Nah, I really want to do NeoVim. NeoVim sounds really cool. My bot counts your viewers' added despair and happiness, and then you can compare them. The commands are despair, compare, happy. Oh boy. I've been installing Vim key bindings on VS Code and Obsidian to force me to learn. Ooh, how's that been going? But I keep forgetting those add-ons are on and delete random stuff. Oh. I can put it in this channel in 2 clicks. I'm using an HTML scrapper to accomplish that using Twitch API. Boom. Using Python. Interesting. Interesting. I haven't been able to take too many good notes in Obsidian because my Obsidian note taking is really Excalidraw. Because I need that physical, like, writing it down. Something about writing it down and then going back through it and, like, making it look good. It's so good. I'm an HTML scrapper. I buy and sell scrap HTML code. Nice. Choose winner. Winner win. Ciao. Guess I could learn Vim key bindings easy if I force myself to write code with the key bindings continuously for a week. I've been told it takes about 10 to 12 days to like have them fully cemented. They're relatively easy. Relatively easy from what I hear, but host on my own PC, so I can't just leave it on. Interesting. Interesting. That's like what Savage does with his bot. I just kind of want to agree with everything today. Hey Chaz, have you seen the movie Yes Man? It's the guy who says yes to literally everything. It is, and he agrees with everything. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Would be careful. It's a Jim Carrey movie. I'm gonna turn it off. Sounds good. Your RH hives. Eh? Win-loss margin show. Closed battle button. And then this needs to be on pressed. Here. And we're gonna do this. Then we need to say I think that'll work. And then in reset match, we need to not win-loss label, win-loss margin hide. Yeah, let's try that. I'm gonna go full Linux Rice Nerd. Ooh, I'm excited to see that. Does Summon Gumballs stream on Sundays? I don't know, Oxy. No clue. I don't know how to do any of that. From what I heard, ricing it up isn't too difficult, but there's a lot to it that you can like get lost for hours on hours just doing it. But you can do some really sick things. Like, that's probably one of the big, like, what do you call it? Attraction points to Linux is the customizability and everything you can do to it. That at least attracts me quite a bit. I do like that. But at the same time, it takes a lot of time. Pirate ships are multipliers? Are the pirate ships multipliers? No. Well, no. The pirate ships are clickers. For me, it's the not being Windows part. To be like quirky and be like, yeah, I use Linux. I'm one of the cool computer people. Lame. Okay. I mean, I see the allure. I do see the allure with being that person. But yeah. No, I've had so many heart attacks this year with Windows not working. Really? I just had one. But I mean, that one was pretty bad. Yeah. All my files were gone. What the heck happened? Because from what I hear, that's like an everyday occurrence for Linux users. Is if you don't know what you're doing, you could lose everything really, really quick. Really quick. And most importantly, DaVinci Resolve and MP4 or MP3 don't work well. For me, it was an everyday Windows occurrence. Oh, wow. Wow. I don't know. Let's see if it works. You can save on Windows, true. Let's make a boot image when it's working. Come on, kill him. Kill him. Friendlies win. Yay. And then if I go back, start, and there she blows. There she blows. Beautiful. Cool. And now we can start winning. Sick. Sick. Oh, we lost a soldier. We lost a soldier. It does feel very abrupt when we win, though. I think what I want to do is, because I'm going to be sticking to Windows for a bit, I want to mess around with the Windows Power Toys. I think that would be nifty. Or Microsoft Power Toys. And dive into these more. Oh, thank you for the goose, Dragon Blade. They seem interesting. So, like, Power Toys are things like the drawing on screen that we do. But there's other things where an always on top, that would be very useful. Color picker could be nice. All of your most frequently used commands, apps, and development tools. That's cool. It creates a new window that's a crop or thumbnail of a window. Ooh. Fancy zones. That's what I want. More complex Windows layouts. I've had 5 failed Windows updates. A BIOS boot screen that doesn't go away because the Windows wants an FTPM chip that is broken in my laptop. One day, no Windows update wanted to happen. Got yelled at for not updating, but I couldn't. Nearly every time I took my laptop to campus, I had to manually connect my network adapter because the Windows couldn't find it. Whoa, that's weird. I like the command palette instead of Windows Start Search. I've never used any of these. That seems super cool though. So what I think I'm gonna do is when an image resizer, useful. Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is I will install all the Power Toys when I undo my computer. That's what I use. Zoom it. Yeah. Friendlies win! Yay! Yeah. But I'm probably gonna try to get a Windows Pro. I think that's what I'm going for, which is like 200 or something bucks. A little ridiculous. Networking time now? Not even close, Dragonblade. No. No. That's like the last bit. Software should work on it, but it continuously failed. Huh. Good question. If I use Play My Game on a Steam game, would you buy it? Or do I have to give it to you for free? It's really meant to be your game. So if you have a Steam game, then potentially. But no, I will not go and buy games just to play them. For the most part. But it's meant for play your game. So if it's your game, you made it. Yeah, no, I meant my game. Oh. If it's your game, I probably won't buy it through that redeem. Just because then it's setting a precedent for like in the future, anyone who releases a game, and then I'm gonna be dropping money real quick. So I'm gonna say no, probably will not buy it, but I will play it if it's gifted to me for sure. Even like a beta access key. Just an example, so I get why not. Yeah. Like for example, what Peer did. Peer did a play viewers game and then sent me the like a beta key, and then I played the beta key, and then after I played it, revoked the key, and then we're good. Well, actually, Peer actually gave like the full game for free by mistake, but you can just revoke the key right after, and that's fine. As long as it's your game. All right, let's see. Next thing we want to do is I would like to somehow figure out the rest of the adventure mode in terms of, okay, we pass one level, so we need to do if we win. Yeah, if we win, let's turn off this goose. Then we can go to the next one. Hashtag ban the duck, I agree. It's a goose though. He's a goose. Bonk. No bonking going on here, North Pole. No. No bonking, no honking, no chonking, no lonking. Nope. No. This is a game dev stream. No tonkin either. No sonkin. No. Game dev. So in the win-loss margin here, we need to say, no conkin. Game donk. Nope, no donkin. No. Focus somewhere. Thank you, Yuri. All right, so start battle button pressed. Prepare game mode. Would you go live in Europe, Covino? Would I live in Europe? Probably not. Would I visit Europe? Most certainly. But no, I would probably not live in Europe. No. I don't think I'd want to, or I don't think I'd like it. But you never know. I've never been to Europe, so I can't say for sure. If I go to Europe and I'm like, holy crap, this is the best experience ever, like I want to live here, then I'll move. But chances are probably not. let's see. Interesting. Or I would live in Europe, but I would keep my US citizenship, which would then get very, very expensive because the way a US citizenship works is it's worldwide, designed for people who are like entrepreneurs and they like living in one section, doing business in the US and all that. But having an in on the US markets, I think is a valuable resource. Yeah. Would you ever live in the US North Pole? Win loss. US citizenship board taxes are a scam? Yeah, they are. I agree with that. It's like a big thug gang or something. Depends. Oh. What does that depend on? I want to try it. Try living in the US? Live in the US for 4 months? That'd be cool. Did you know you also have to pay the US to denounce your citizenship? I did know that, yeah. Yeah. And then even if you do denounce it, I think you still have to pay for the next like 10 years or something. Something wild. I'm doing good, Cam. How are you? How was your talk at work, by the way? I'd have to have a reason to go live in the US. Like, do I have a job in research that I'm passionate about? Huh. I'm great. I got another 35 minutes left at work. Nice. Talk was talking about. What? No reason to pay it if you have no intention to return. Probably. I don't know, though. And I'd probably be an expat as well. Keep the EU passport. That makes sense. Unless you get married in the US, then you become a US citizen, or you could become a US citizen. And that's a whole nother thing. The owner said not to worry about my write-up, even though it's my third one, which is meant to be fired. Huh. I would say stop getting written up. That would be good, Cam. Let's see here. Start battle. Would be a good start, yeah, for sure. Ken's probably stealing all the pudding, probably. Sounds like a Cam thing to do. First one was I made a server cry in the staff night out while I was drunk. Okay. So I have a feeling the second one was also while you were drunk. Was I swore at a manager? That's it. While I was drunk. Yep, there you go. There you go. I'm seeing a common theme here. A common theme, Cam. Is the sign to never go out drinking with Cam? Absolutely. Absolutely. But if I do go to Germany, yeah, wait till Germany. If I go to Germany, I did say I would want to go out drinking with all of the mods at least for a night, because I want to experience the European drinking places, see if they're any good, or if they're like if they're the hype, if they live up to the hype. But I wouldn't be getting Cam wasted. No way. No way. Don't drink hand in hand with a European. Go to Kit Kat in Berlin. If you know, you know. I don't know. I don't know, Camilos. If I go to Germany, I'd not drink a single droply of alcohol. Interesting. Droplet. Ah. Interesting. North Pole will be the DD. Set landing party. First round's on Covino. Yeah, I'd pay for the first round. Again, if I go to Europe. It's all an if. Because I'm in another country with people I barely know. That's a fair one. That's fair. Let's see. All rounds? No, not all rounds, Dragon. No way. No way. Let's see. My favorite to not end up on a horrific news article. Okay, North Pole. Now you're stretching it. Now you should have you should have just left it there, respectable, understandable. But now you're coming at all of us. You're coming at all of us. Cam being there, I understand. But like me, Savage, Sammy, Camilos, I can't see any of them joining a horrific news article. Not directed towards any of the mods. M-Dods. The M-Dods. So just Covino. No. I would never do such things. Exactly. Camilos is trustworthy. There's been a lot of accidents in Germany. Interesting. But like, that's also under the assumption that we would allow you to like go off on your own all alone in Germany. And I don't think that would make sense at all for anyone, for that matter. Even for Cam, we'd probably put a leash on Cam just to make sure he gets back to his hotel or wherever he's going. Most likely not to end up on a bad news article wearing my FFS shirt. Exactly. The shirt is what keeps you safe. It keeps you more professional. It keeps you writing good code. Yeah. Clear grid, void. Where is it? Try to find the win condition. Reset match, choose winner. Oh wait, I am most likely to. You misread it. Oh, Kit Kat is actually a club where Cam could be on an actual leash. Okay, I'm not liking this club, Camilos. No. I'm not liking this. Nope. No. Not my thing. Not my thing. No. So we have the win-loss label here. Winner string. Choose winner. The things Covino gets himself into. I don't get myself into anything crazy. No. Wait, but where's the money? Set crew. Start, edit. Return. Back to clicker. Ah. Edit crew. The modes. Wait, what? Where are you? Are you in? Oh. This is what I want. So here, cut this. And then we can do save. Go to the winner. And then choose winner here. And then we say if winner capital F friendlies. Let's try that out. I would like to gift North Pole an FFS hoodie. Good luck. Good luck. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know if she would redeem it, but you could. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to cheat for this. I need to see the money go up. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. Okay, battle. Start. So we should now, we're at 0. And when we start this and when we win, we should get plus 1,000. We should. Really should have messed with these stats. Made them smaller. So they're at like 1,000 health or something crazy. Oh no, we're good. We're getting it. Pew pew. Yeah, this fight's too long. This fight needs to be faster. Much faster. Okay, friendlies win. Return. There we go. We got plus the 1,000. Cool. Sweet. And now we can use that 1,000. I do want to add in the death section as well. Focus on work is out of stock again for me. That's weird. The Debug Lounge. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. My button's broken. It's not working. What the heck? Focus on work. Thank you, North Pole. Okay, that works. Boom. But I don't give out my address on the Webernet. Indeed. Indeed. Well, at least not Twitch Discord related stuff. What if it's not Twitch or Discord related stuff? What if it's to ordering from a high quality company? Plus equals. Player data doubloons plus equals 1,000. Could always bank transfer you and pay for it. Player data. Howdy, Weasel. How you doing? Player data doubloons plus equals. Pretty sure Savage knows my address, TBH. Yes. Pretty sure he knows all of our addresses. If I do end up buying it, it'll be straight from the website, so only the people who sent the stuff will know the address. True. Plus equals. And plus all of that information is not held, and if it is, I think there's a button to check where you don't hold it, but it's all private, protected by law, privacy laws. Player data, doubloons, plus equals. Okay. Doing well. That's good to hear. Good to hear. How many doors are there in Belgium? Swamp by heaps of viral problems. I feel that. I feel that. Quite a lot. I think you could do it, Cam. You could knock on every single door, and you probably will knock on North Pole's door, but the likelihood of North Pole answering, looking out her window, seeing it's you, I don't know if she would actually answer. I don't think so. He'll not be home that day. Covino, what subway line color is closest to you? No idea. No idea. Like, actually no idea. It's... Like, I don't even have a subway card. What on earth is a subway line color? It's just the categorization for, like, how to take a subway. There's different colors and different lines that go different areas. So, like, the red line, for example, would go like this, or something like that. The purple line would go down and over. Yeah, stuff like that. If winners is friendly, then we can do if winner enemies. Then we want to do feel like a farmer not being near any of that. Old Mick North Pole had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. I'm off the red line in Boston. I took the red line when we went to GodotCon. Yep. Exodrifter had to pay for my my ticket because I couldn't get it on. Doubloons plus equals 1,000. We want to do dead enemies or dead friendlies. So maybe what we say here is we have the crew, and then we're gonna do another array. Var Davy Jones Locker as an array of crew members. And then stores dead crew. Yeah. And then what we need to say is when a unit dies on dead, we want to say if is enemy, if not is enemy, then we need to say multiplayer manager dot Davy Jones Locker dot append, and then crew resource. I don't think that's what it's called. Combat type. Oh, interesting. Set unit. Appreciate the lurk. Final home run of my shift. Let's go. Current hex. Unlurk. Welcome back, HAVs. Interesting. So we don't really have a resource. Maybe I have to set it. Set unit. And we just say crew resource. Crew resource as crew member. And then we say crew resource equals description. And then we add the crew resource to Davy Jones Locker. But this might add it. And then I guess we have to do manager.activeCrew.erase crew resource. Yeah. And then here, let's make sure one of them dies. Start. So it should die. Oh, I pumped up its stats way too much. Way too much. Cook. Inspector. Drop its stats to 100. There she blows. Crew manager. Start. And now in our remote is where we're looking for this to happen. So our crew and active crew should be empty. And then our Davy Jones locker should be full. £31, dang. What's 31 pounds? Boom, boom. Do. Bow, bow. Shoot. The self-healing's a little too OP. Let's go to 25. Oh, the hoodie, yeah. Of course. The hoodie is, I wanted to make sure the hoodie was high, like the highest quality. And so to do that, I went embroidered. So it's embroidered on the hoodie. That way it doesn't fade. It doesn't wash off or anything like that. Which the printed doesn't do that either so far. I've washed mine like 20 billion times. 37.58, yeah. Yeah. In terms of how much is actually made on those, the whatchamacallit, the margins are quite abysmal. Quite abysmal. It's like, I think I get like 20% of that. So each sweatshirt's we're getting a couple bucks from. That's it. Yeah. Quite abysmal, but I wanted to make sure that they were high quality. Yeah. Yeah. I think they're pretty cool. They're very comfortable. Very, very hot. Worth it, isn't it? I think so. I think so. I've been told that it's a very comfortable hoodie. Very comfortable, everything. All right, so Davy Jones locker. Wait, we added it 4 times. How did you get added 4 times? In the crew dictionary. Empty. Active crew 0. 4. Okay, good, but it's still here. Why are you still in there? And it just got re-added. Okay. Let's go into here. Pre-battle interface. Crew editor. And then active crew. PvP modes. We'll just say game modes. And then we can do edit crew, clear grid set crew, crew selector. Active crew erase, and then we add it to the crew. But I guess we need to see if it's dead, though. So maybe in the clear grid, we can also say for button inside active crew, if is dead, which means we need an exported variable here for is dead. Export var is dead as a bool, false by default. And then go back to here. Actually, go back to the unit. Crew resource dot is dead true. We erase it and reappend it. And then in the battle scene, we go here and we say crew selector button pressed. Crew button. If crew button dot crew resource is not multiplayer manager dot active crew. Okay. Let's think. Resource not multiplayer manager active. Okay, I think we're gonna do clear grid, and we're gonna loop through the buttons of the active crew. Yeah. And loss margin, crew editor, and landing party margin. Crew editor, active crew HBox. Okay. So then we can say for crew in active crew HBox get children. If crew dot crew resource is dead true, crew queue free. I think that's the play. We'll try that out. First, we got ads coming up, so we're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Maybe we can beat it. Maybe. And then when we get back, we're going to continue killing our crew. Yes. I'll be right back real quick. I need some more water, and then we will do it. Boop, boop. I've returned. No one's playing anyways. I don't want to be lectured by Covino again. Wait, what? Lectured? Lectured? When have I ever lectured you, North Pole? Now listen here. That is an outrageous thing to say. Lectured. I don't want to be lectured by Covino. If I was lecturing you, listen. If I was lecturing you, then I would be saying things that would be akin to lecturing you, like saying like, how dare you? I don't know where I was going with that. I was trying to lecture you, but I couldn't figure out how to lecture. Couldn't figure it out. All right, let's finish out these words. Autopilot's off. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Das Chichi Fahrer. What? Oh my god, that's a word in English? Wait, what? Fahrer. Fahrer? What is that? Das Deutsch Fahrer. Google Translate. Not to Spanish, to detect language. The German Fahrer. The German driver. I see. All right, let's turn these words off. Boop. I forgot H. Yeah, I forgot the H there. The German driver. All right. For crew, an active crew, H-box, get children. If the resource is dead, then we want to queue free them. My German isn't that good anymore. My German is non-existent. Non-existent. My Spanish has been pretty decent though lately. I don't know, every now and then I'll remember a couple things from Spanish. And I can do pretty good. I don't know if that's a very useful thing to know, but I know some Spanish. I feel like learning Chinese would be a very beneficial language to learn. I think. Knowing things tends to be useful. It could. Uh-oh. Base texture rack. Okay. That won't work. Some things tend to be useful. But like, you could know some just useless information. All depends on what you're doing. Okay. Send this cook to Davy Jones' locker. Bow, bow. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Still taking forever. I think the cook's just too OP. Yeah, it might be. There we go. It dies. Okay. It is currently dead. When we look in the remote, we see there's 3. It got called 3 times to add to Davy Jones's locker. Interesting. Doesn't exist anywhere else. That's good. We go to the crew manager. It's not there. Good. We go to battle. It's still here. And then if I click it out, it's now going to add it to our active crew. And now we have it in our regular crew. That's a problem. So maybe we do want to clear our active crew. And then just reset it. Clear grid. And then let's also do for texture or for slot in active crew H box, get children, slot Q, slot dot texture equals, and then we need the texture blank, load, res, not sure what I called it. I don't think I called it anything. Did I? Save as. Okay. Blank texture. And then where was I working? It's in the UI? Yeah. Blank. No. Dot. Res. Copy path. There it is. Yeah. Do you like Star Wars? Yeah, I think Star Wars is pretty cool. I haven't seen... Well, I've seen all of the movies. I haven't seen the newest one. I saw the one with Kylo Ren. But I think there was another one after that. I didn't see that one. But I mean, yeah, it seems it's pretty cool. Wouldn't consider myself like a Star Wars fanatic, but when I was young, I did have Lego Star Wars, the games. I also had like a bunch of Lego sets from Star Wars. So yeah. Yeah. Crew selector button. Holy moly. Here we go. What's the next thing we gotta do? So we need to, we must do crew selector button pressed, connect. Then we want to make the boom, boom, tab. I guess we say if active crew is not empty, then we can set it as well. On crew selector button pressed, that's where we start them. Set landing party. So maybe we set landing party again. Under set crew. Because where are we setting crew? Here, clear grid, set crew. I want to do before we do that. On return button. Return button. Did you consider switching to 86 assembly? Never. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay. What is this return button? I think this return button is this guy right here. Go to method. Oh, it's yeah, it is. Okay. I think we just delete this now. Maybe not yet. This is kind of a debug button for now. Then where is this one? Go to method. On close. Swap to the clicker scene. And we reset match. Covino, when will you switch to using Godot with NeoVim? I think once I am more comfortable in Godot itself. Like when I can start getting to the point of knowing what it is I need to type and what I need to make. Oh, you're really considering? Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. I think it's just something really cool to do. It also supposedly increases your productivity a lot, by like a 25% or something, which is about equivalent to getting a second monitor. And I've noticed the jump in productivity with having two monitors. So I would assume I'm going to notice the jump with getting NeoVim. Looked up starting with NeoVim. My head nearly blew up. Yeah, we'll probably do it on stream one of these days. Maybe we might even do it after this game. We'll switch to NeoVim. It just seems really useful, not having to take your hands off the keyboard. But one strange thing is that a lot of Godot does require the mouse. A lot of game dev requires the mouse. So it's like, only when we're writing code will it be useful. And I don't know if the workflow of switching between the editor and then jumping back into Godot, loading it, is going to make the most sense. I don't know. And that's one of those things we just kind of have to find out. I know Hypnotic's been doing it quite a bit. But yeah, I am looking at it. Glory to the Roblox studio. I don't know about that, Fleet. I don't know about that. On return button pressed. Reset match. I think when we reset match, we set the state back to starting. We clear out the grids. We show the pre-battle interface. But I think we need to... I think this is where we need to clear out. Check for dead or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Not sure. But the learning strat is going to probably be NeoVim And then once we are good with NeoVim, then we're going to jump into some C++ as well. Maybe dabble in Python, but I don't really have a need for Python. I'm more into just doing the game dev stuff. So I don't know. But NeoVim does seem very interesting to me. Especially if I was on a laptop. Whew. If I was on a laptop, NeoVim for sure. I don't like using trackpads. And then having like an external mouse when you're doing that. To me too, but I am dweeb. You're something, that's for sure. You're something. But I mean, I don't think using NeoVim makes you a dweeb. I think it makes you cool, makes you hip. Why not just manually switch the transistors in your CPU on and off? That's a great idea. Wish I had interest in this stuff when I was in high school and had time galore. I completely agree with that. Like, me too. But at the same time, it's like we don't really learn until we're a little bit older about the real meaning of time. And we tend to spend it doing random things that high schoolers do, middle schoolers do. It's just part of life. You can always wish about the past, but you can't change it. So no sense in being worried about it, you know? What we do have is the present in the future. And we got plenty of that. Plenty of that. We're all young and spry. But now it comes down to would it be worthwhile learning? I think NeoVim would be. Trying to figure out where I want to set this. And this is where NeoVim kind of blows. Yeah, Linux is also kind of a way to learn about how computers work, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I'm interested to stay up to date with your Linux journey. I am interested in that, being like someone who's all Windows and then moving into Linux. Does seem interesting. NeoVim is cool. Sometimes, I will say a lot of that productivity is configuring the editor. Yeah, but like once you get the editor configured to your liking, then I think that's where the actual ramping up starts. So I wouldn't consider that productivity, like setup and all that. It's one of those like, same thing with Linux where like you have to set it up and the setup process, you feel like you're being productive, but in reality you're not at all. Some people just go with lazy Vim. Yeah, they do. But I feel like I wouldn't want that. Maybe I would, but I don't know. I tend to be one of those guys that like will set something up and then just never touch it again. And for Godot, just get a language server and the indications for errors you want. Reset match. I need to look at the problem again. Very annoying. Very annoying. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, let's grab one of you. Okay. So these need to clear out. And then let's cheat in another enemy. Start. We should lose. I think Mathroom has a YouTube video on how to set up NeoVim with Godot and GDScript. Oh, does he now? That'd be super cool. Super neat. Enemies. Cool. Okay. We still see them here. And what's gonna happen is, yeah, it's gonna reset. So step 1, switch the goal. Killing crew members. Sending crew to Davy Jones locker. There we go. Speaking of YouTube videos, we still got the Jigglebone video that's coming out. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. I need to find a better... As much as I like my editing style, it's not conducive to, like, getting a video out, like, consistently. It just takes so much. I go a little bit too into it, but it's like, that's the kind of videos I like. They're more interactive and stuff. They just take a long time to edit. Jones's locker. There you go. You happy, North Pole? I hope you're happy. There you go. Maybe it's Davy Jones. Davy Jones. Not Davy Jones. It's a different guy. Maybe that's what I was going for. You never know. Oh, I'll not correct you next time. No. Please do correct me next to you. Next to you. You can leave a typo on for the whole stream. No. That's okay, North Pole. Listen, this is what you're here for. You're here to catch my slip-ups. Catch my slip-ups and lay down the law. That's what the mods are for. Laying down the law. So we can do that. And then we can do... How do we... Okay, I need to write something down, like some pseudocode. We want to... I'm here to enforce. Indeed you are, Sammy. Does someone need to be banned? No. Don't worry. No one needs to be banned. No. No one needs to be banned. Yes, Covino needs banning. I'm gonna ban you, North Pole, for your back sass. Yeah, Sammy, you can ban North Pole. She's been off the chain today. Crew, and then we can do. I've done nothing at all. Good to hear. Crew. I'd never ban North Pole. She likes my game. Hey Sammy, I heard North Pole was talking in the schoolyard to some other people, and whew, some of the negative things she was saying about your game. Oh my lord. She was talking crap, like mad crap, like you have a trash can and it's overflowing. That's what she was talking about your game. Holy moly, you should have heard her. Oh my Lanta. Some of the words that came out of her mouth, I could never repeat. It was that bad. Holy moly. Get wrecked. No. There will be no wrecking today. No. And look at Covino starting gossip live on stream. Gossip? No. I'm not starting gossip. This is just what I heard. I was minding my own business, walking through the yard, and all of a sudden I saw North Pole scheming off in the corner, And whew, so I started listening, and it was outrageous. Like, whew, I didn't know some of those words existed. It was that bad. That bad. Yeah. Talk about two-faced, am I right, Sammy? Whew. Just when you think you know a person. Just when you think you know a person. We want the landing party cleared. Active crew cleared. Buttons. Landing party plus active crew reset. Next time I'm leaving the typo uncorrected so you'll lose viewers that like correct spelling. Okay, North Pole, listen. No need to go that far. We don't need to go that far. I apologize for a slight spelling mistake. That was on me. Thank you for correcting me there. I see, the thing is, I was actually just testing you. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was making sure you were paying attention. I was trying to keep your mind activated, you know, because you were talking about feeling a little sleepy, but like needing to stay up longer and learn about how kittens or gerbils or something reproduce. And so I was like, oh, all right, I'll make a quick spelling mistake. That way I can help activate North Pole's brain a little bit more, you know? I'm looking out for you. And that's what this was all about. So really, you should be saying thank you, Covino. And I should say you're welcome for you correcting my spelling. Yep. Yes. Okay, landing party cleared. Active crew cleared. Landing party plus active crew reset. Focus on work. Thank you, North Pole. So I guess step 1 is look at where... Get it? Step 1? It's like a little staircase. Step 1. Step 2. Step 3. Okay. We need a way to reset our landing party and our active crew. So I think we take it backwards and we go to the landing party or the active crew first. If you do a new Vim config stream, I'll probably be following the steps to do it myself as well. For sure. I will say that probably won't be for a little bit because I'm not like I said, like until this game is done, then I'll probably start off with NeoVim. So not for at least a month or two. So it will be a little bit of time. It will be. Oh, it isn't urgent for me as well. Oh, sweet. Perfect. And maybe what we'll do is we could even grab like someone who uses NeoVim a lot in Godot. Someone like Hypnotic or even Tin Bears. I know Tin Bears uses NeoVim. We could get them on stream and could have a little training teaching session. That could probably be a good one. Inspector, crew manager margin, and then all right, let's figure out. That's not the right thing. We need to first find where do we set the crew. So this is where we set the landing party. This is where we get the empty slot. And then on a button pressed, what is 0.1 plus 0.2? 0.3? I think. Okay, and then we have set crew. Set crew, for crew. Okay, this is where we instantiate the button and we add the pressed. No, it's 3.0000004. Maybe in Java. JavaScript, yeah. Sorry, JavaScript, not Java. JavaScript. Two different things. Two different things. For crew. Dot crew resource equals crew. We need to say no, because this can't make a new one. But this has our button. Crew selector button. If it's a crew resource and not an active crew, if the active crew size, and this is on pressed, is less than 5, then we add it when we press it. Okay. Otherwise, when we press it, we erase it from the active crew, and we add it to the crew and reparent. Okay. Active crew is empty. I just don't want to clear out the active crew and the landing party after every time. That'd be very annoying. We just want to remove the one that dies. So maybe we do clear it out. So for slot and active crew get children. Active crew HBox get children. Ah, we need to do this. So we need to go basically here, paste this, tab it over. If it's not empty, then we want to clear out then we go here. Active crew, active HBox, active HBox IDX dot texture load. So now that clears out that. But it doesn't change what's on the button. Yeah, it doesn't change what's on the button. Go back to set crew. Active crew slot 1. And I think they have a child, right? Pretty sure they do. Okay. Now let's go to the remote game. Battle scene. Interface control. Pre-battle. Now the landing party. Okay. The landing party has all the slots. With different textures in them. The crew editor has children, which have the buttons on them. And the buttons have a resource. So, we need to hit these guys first. Active crew. H-box. I guess we can do another function for function check for dead crew. And then we say get children. In the active crew. That's crew manager. This is what we want. Crew editor margin. Active crew H-box. So we have active crew H-box. Active H-box. Active crew H-box, get children. And then these guys had children added to them. So we need to say for index in active H-box dot size, so it loops through them. We say active H-box IDX dot is empty. If it's not empty, then we say active HBox IDX dot get children or get child 0 dot crew resource dot is dead. We'd make this an if. Then active HBox IDX dot get child 0 dot queue free. So if it's not empty, then we loop through. We check if it's dead. If so, we queue free it. And then set landing party after this. We also need to remove it from set landing party. Check for dead crew. Test. Check for dead crew. See if that works. Hopefully it will. Is empty on base texture rect. Okay. Start battle. Should get wrecked. Enemies win. Return. Battle. Okay, it's empty. But the textures never changed. But it did clear them. Let's make sure in the remote that it is in the locker. Yep. And there's none in the active crew because they all died. Okay. Set landing party. If active crew is empty, we want to say for slot in landing party H box, or actually slots, slot dot texture equals load res blank. Oops. And now set them back to blank. Texture type gradient 2D on a base of a button. Wait, landing party? Is a button? Eh. That ain't right. Crew filter. Oh, because I didn't do okay. If slot is button, continue. Play. Whew. It's hot in here. Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright, let's die. We're not going to. Sweet. Nuts. Oh, okay. So it does clear. It does clear. Just after we hit it. So it needs to clear ahead of time. Okie doke. And we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 3. Level 3. Maybe we can do something. Something magical. Maybe. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're almost done fixing the little, the death of our crew. Yeah. So I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. I'm contributing so much. Good job. Holy moly. Hypnotic, how you doing? Boom. Boom. Words off. There we go. There we go. Let me turn off the autopilot as well. Boop. Bang. Holy moly. All right. Back to work we go. Back to work. Chop, chop. So we were trying to figure out how to delete before we reload. I think that's going to be on a reset match. So if we go to our interface, set landing party, and we call this here, check for dead crew. And that's getting called on clear grid. Yeah. Check for dead crew. That's on the press. So really, we should do it on clear grid. Should be called probably, or sorry, check for dead crew maybe. No, clear grid. Check for dead crew should be called on in our interface. Oh, this is our interface. Maybe it's on the button. On return button. Close battle button. Reset match. And let's call the UI check for dead crew. What is the UI called? Oh, it's literally just UI. Two Hypnotics. How you doing, Hypnotic Fox? UI dot check for dead crew. Hopefully that'll work. There we go. Godot. Boom. Tavern. 1, 2, 3. We're just buying 3, so that way we make sure we lose. Venture mode. Boom. 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 Set them up poorly. Get more enemies up. Alright, now we die. To Davy Jones's locker. Return. Battle. Nice. Nice. Alright. And now let's look in our remote. And as we see, it added it a lot of times. A lot of times. So when we die, it's adding itself too many times. Game's looking pretty good so far. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. We do need to start getting some, like the visuals going, I think. That way we can give ourselves like a solid month or two of preparing the Steam page and whatnot. Davy Jones locker, append. But this only needs to do it one time. So maybe we say, big up LT, how you doing? If manager Davy Jones locker dot has crew resource. Does not have crew resource. Then it should add it. Let's try that. You're making a multiplayer game. Yes, this has been a multiplayer game. We're making another multiplayer game. Mostly, but this multiplayer is going to be a little bit lighter. It's just going to be leaderboards and all that. Oh, didn't realize. Yeah. So the idea here is we have a PvP mode and an adventure mode. And so we're working on the adventure mode right now. And the adventure mode is going to be just like your standard like PvE experience, where you go and you attack different enemy ships and you take on their crews and stuff like that. And then the PvP mode is your same thing, but you're just flexing on other people, and there's gonna be a leaderboard and all that. So we wanna die here. Start. And this should hopefully only add it one time. Go into the remote. Davy Jones's locker one time. Nice. Nice. We now can send our crew to Davy Jones's locker. Sweet. But how are we gonna access Davy Jones's locker? Because now they're dead. And what we want to do is we want to spend doubloons to bring them back to life. Yeah. Crew is now sent to Davy Jones' locker when killed. Clid. Killed. Push. Okay. So we need a way to access them. And that is a UI problem now. It's a problem for you and I. What we want to figure out is where would be the best place to go if you want to revive your crew. I would think it'd be the crew manager, and we could like split this off again and have like Davy Jones's locker. Davy Jones locker. And it shows all the dead crew. Could do that. I don't know though. I almost feel like we need a separate interface for that. Maybe a different tab. Yeah. Could do another tab type deal. That's a tough one. I'm gonna have to sit on that and try to figure that out. I think in the meantime, we need to come up with our captain rework. Because we didn't really do that yet. We obliterated the captain. But the idea now in the game is that you are the captain. You are the captain now. And so when you first load into the game, we need a section that will be like, ahoy, captain, blah, 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 blah. What's your pirate crew name? Or something like that. And you can name your crew. So you could be like, oh, my pirate crew is called the Covino crew. Or the Covino Conquerors. Or the the code maxers. We also made a profile picture interface where you can set the name, see your stats. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or at least that's like the idea of this captain thing. So we want to have like a captain model that you can kind of customize. So it will have like 2 body types or something. 2 body types. It'll have maybe some simple cosmetics, type of beard you want. And we can throw in some cool Easter eggs in here, like a hypnotic beard. We could throw in a stuff like that. Putting me in the game, hey. I mean, yeah, we're putting a nod to you in the game for sure. But yeah, we could do stuff like that, which I think would be really cool. And we can also make like, and that would probably tie in with as long as the mustache is pointy, for sure. For sure. And we can use that to tie into Steam achievements as well. So if you, for example, if you're the current leader in terms of PvP, your captain might have a crown. Or like you could get a crown for your captain. If you want to, you can have 2 eye patches. That would be nifty. Just going like this. Something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But that's kind of the idea. Need to make the size accurate. Well, yeah. For sure. Because then where that's going to tie in is with, this is our prestige. So we have discoveries. And then we have the captains. So you can upgrade your captains. Make them stronger and stuff. And your captain's something that will never die. Yeah. Maybe that's part of it. Is we just shove the captain. Maybe we don't allow the captain to do combat. The captain will just sit here. And then the enemy captain would be here. I don't know. But we need to figure out, where do we put the captain? We have a settings container. It's just blank, but that would be for settings. Let me go into Notion. We got the modes. Buried treasure's kind of broken. Tavern. Do captains partake in combat? Question mark. We need to show our leaderboard. These are our crew definitions. Able to name/rename pirate crew. Okay. Let me do... Okay, I did just push it. What up, Okie Dokie? How you doing? Need a base. Small doubloons. Test Buccaneer. Game. Okie dokie, how about yourself? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Rough start today, but we're getting there. We're locking back in. Locking back in. Pirates. These bullet. What the heck? Lock in and Godspeed. Exactly. Alright, I want to see real quick, where do we use this? Tavern shop container. We really don't need this anymore. Yeah. We don't. Enverin. Just been sort of lurking in the background, but should captains fight? You need to consider that if the captain is an immortal character, you need to balance that carefully. Otherwise, what's the point of other crew members? Right. Now, I don't think I would make it immortal. I think it's more so if you queue in with your captain will have its own health, and when it dies, it doesn't go to Davy Jones's locker. Instead, you just get it back at full health again. That's the thought. That's the thought of doing it that way. Not 100% sure though. Because I think it'd be cool to have yourself fight. But at the same time, might get a little balancing issues maybe. And so there's two different routes we can go. I think either way, the captain is going to provide benefits to your crew members. And then alternatively, I don't know, I feel like we should put him in the fight. Maybe that would be cool. Instead of having health, it has stamina. Once stamina is used up, you need to have some grog to catch your breath. I like that idea. That could be a pretty good one. Yeah, that could be a pretty good one. Kind of working similar to the in Clash of Clans, the Barbarian King, the Archer Queen, and those kind of characters. Except they don't like recharge. There's no recharge time on them. Because the idea here is the first level, ideally, you should be able to beat the first level with just your captain. And then all the next levels are going to be much more difficult, where you just can't, you need to get crew members. And then as you prestige, you can upgrade your captain, which this is for the captain. So you can upgrade your captain here. And your captain upgrades would be things like increased damage of scallywags, increased damage of buccaneers, increase the healing of cooks, so forth. I guess in the meantime, well, I don't know the whole setup, but it could even be the captain can attack, but it takes stamina. So you really only have a few direct attacks that he can do, as he should be focused on managing his crew, not fighting directly. That would make sense. Yeah, that would probably make sense. Yeah, I think we'll have to... I think I'm going to sit on that one for now. In the meantime, though, we can mess with the next thing. This next thing was the rework of the doubloons. So this looks gross. E17, not a fan. One suggestion that we had, which I think was really good, is we actually cap this. It's hard to decide. Yeah, lots of considerations and balancing to do for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. But with the doubloons here, the idea was actually to have a progress bar. And that is how much you can, your ship can carry. You don't see your ship. It's just invisible, fake. But how much your ship can carry. And so once you attack the village by however amount, then what you do is you can then prestige, and prestiging will increase the amount that your ship can hold. And so that also kind of slows down the process while still giving a solid... That's not good. I'm out of disk space. While still giving a solid amount of like progression and whatnot. I think that would be cool. So let's plan that out real quick. 2D view. So what we can say is, boom. And we have a progress bar. And then within the progress bar, we can have things like the cap. We can show a picture as well of a ship getting more and more full. And then we need a button of prestige. Yeah. So let's go into our doubloons margin. And we're going to do a new control. New margin. And this will be called, at the top, full extend. Nah, center. And layout. Transform. Make the X 800. 600 by 200. 100. Something like that. And this will be called the new doubloons margin. Slap it up top. And within this, we have a V-Box. R1L37, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Upgrade. Bulk buy sell now. So it's just a V-Box in there. So really, we could just do a... What? A progress? Progress bar? And then we center it. Oops, vertical alignment center. Layout. Make the Y 50. 60. Nice. And then let's hide the doubloons margin. Don't show that. Rounded, greater. Theme overrides, container sizing. Allow greater, allow less. Rounded. Okay. Let's do in the bar. Background. Let's do a flat. That's fine. But then the fill bar, we're gonna want a texture. Do we? Actually, I think it'd be cooler if we had a an image instead. Can you create me a photo of a photo of a golden doubloon in a stylized cartoon style. This will be used as this will be duplicated and used in a Godot progress bar as the fill bar. Let's see what it comes up with. We'll notify you when the image is ready. Okay. Okay. But that's what I'm thinking, is we have like a bunch of little doubloons. And it just, that's our fill. And then the background would be just like the pirate ship or whatever. And it just slowly fills. I think so. We'll randomize the placement and whatnot. Takes time to bake a cake, Covino. Give the AI a minute to cook. I want my cake now, Sammy. Now. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. No, no, no. I want the computer to make my game now. Okay. No. No, I'm just using this as placeholder art. Placeholder art, ironic. We're not making the game. No, no, no. It's my game and I need it now. Do we have 30K wishlist yet? There we go. That's pretty good. Huh. Save image as. The balloon. Singular. To actually make it transparent? I would assume so. Yeah. Except for a little bit. Oh wait, no, that's just my screen. Never mind. Yeah, it did. It did indeed. This is great, but could you remove the bottom drop shadow and then multiply the amount of doubloons so that they are stacked in the shape of a horizontal bar, since we'll be using this to as the fill of a progress bar. Progress bar in Godot. So someone used Claude for generating a bunch of 3JS assets. It was pretty chill. Interesting. Just use Krita to erase it. Yeah, I could do that. I was gonna do that. I just want to see what it comes up with. Just purely curiosity. Because, I mean, it's getting good. It's getting pretty good. Come on. Come on. I right-clicked. This is why I also need to reinstall Windows. Is my right-click doesn't work. Watch. Yep. It's broken. Oh, there it is. Open. There's Krita. My Windows key doesn't work. Ah. Mine sometimes doesn't work. But it's usually only if I have the goose up. What the flip? Can I magic this? Cool. Ah, I missed this singular line. Okay, we can just do eraser. Reinstall Windows as in repaying the whole subscription for Windows? No, as in like literally clearing out my entire computer and reinstalling Windows. Oh, what the flip? Oh, that's why. Awkward. Oh. Zoop. Now I could get real crazy with it and fix this, but honestly, I don't think I'm gonna bother. I say that as I'm doing it. I don't think it needs to be crazy. Hey yo, Covino does art? I do. I typed this prompt up myself. Pretty impressive, right? Yeah, it's not what I wanted. I'm learning Godot myself. Right now I actually have no idea what I'm doing. I have a character movement, but I'm trying to add rotate character left and right with the mouse. Sort of have it, but it just yeets the model around. Yes, he drew that. I did not draw this. No. And these AI are gonna replace us? I mean, eventually. I think it's a little silly to assume not. Yeah, it's replacing Covino. You need the FFS coin from the concept. I do. But this is just placeholder real quick. What was I saying? I was gonna say Envarin. I started with Godot about 11 months ago with 0 programming experience, 0 game dev experience. I will say mouse movement is pretty difficult, but it's not bad. You can do it. Make the assumption that there'll be anything for AI to replace. Are you saying there won't be? And it's not like it's gonna fully replace, no. Why do replaced by AI? I'm AI chives. AI chives. It's not A chives, it's AI chives. Interesting. All right, so now we need to do a little loop-de-loop. Where's my lasso? Lasso. Focus on work. You're right, Cam. Freehand? I guess so. If you want, send that coin. I can put FS logo on it. Style should be easy to copy. But I need to be able to... Probably not worth it. Because I need to figure out a way to copy this out like this, but do it in a bar and add a whole bunch of them on top of each other. As Unity dev, I tried Godot these days and it's very annoying. Basically relearn everything. It's fair. It was not as fast. Close that work tonight. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, you want to use it for progress bar texture? Yeah. So I want to take... Whoa. I want to take these and I want to add a whole bunch of them kind of on top of each other and use that as a progress bar texture. I think it will look neat. I don't know though. AI is going to replace programmers for sure for a short period of time. And then the world is going to wake back up and realize that it wasn't what it was hyped up to be. Then companies will begin rehiring folks who kept up with building their skill sets, come in and fix the mess AI caused. Probably. Like Lego Star Wars building progress bars with a single peg. No, I'm thinking more like you just dumped a whole bunch of coins out on the floor and they like made a line. Not like a exact line. Not like the Lego stud line like this. This is like a Lego stud line. Not like that. They're more overlapping on top of each other. Is what I imagine. Maybe I can just... No. Nah. Deselect. Boom. And then we can copy. Or duplicate. Copy. Paste. There it is. But we need to scale it down. Music is slightly on the loud side. Thank you. There we go. I'm so stupid in sync tap. Gross. Gross. Why would you do that? Okay. And then we need to image. Scale image to 128 by 128. But I want a big canvas. I've made a Godot progress bar texture before. So I'll have to mess around with the UI node, see how it handles textures. But once I figure it out, I could probably make one simply enough for you to use. Ooh, Ooh. All it is just a is it what up, Monglo? It's just a style box texture, and then you just load an image in there. So if I put the Godot icon, for example, it just stretches out, and then when I increase our value, you can see the image stretching. Like that. So I think what needs to happen is I might be able to make it copy. I should be able to. I think that's what I'm looking for, a tiling option. I wonder if there is. There should be. Tile. Tile. Stretch. Tile fit. Tile fit. Yes, there's a tiling option. Yeah. And as that goes down, so it just needs to be a tileable picture with a whole bunch of coins on top of each other. So it should be easy enough. Image, resize canvas to 1054 by 1054. There we go. And now how do I grab this though? This guy? There we go. Should be like this. Shifty D. Control copy, paste. Here we go. Paste. And then reselect. Oops. Select. Copy. Paste. Paste. Oh, I'm not on the right one, that's why. Delete. Delete. Copy. Paste. There we go. Paste. Where is it? Brazilian spotted. Hola, amigo. Got to the point of making my own layered rendering engine that I would assign each sprite a render layer to make sure that the walls appear behind the player just to cover the edges, the edge case of accidentally telling it to draw the other way. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's some advanced next level stuff. This ain't working. Do I have to really just grab it every time? Copy. Paste. Move. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. There we go. No, it's just Pie Game. You don't have an engine to do the lifting for you. You gotta tell it this is a sprite. It is 16 by 16. Draw it on the screen with the left corner at pixel 200 to 140. Whew. Man, oh man. Paste. No. Huh. This is absurd. This is hilarious. Yo, I don't know how to set this up. There should be like a tiling option, right? Took me a full day to get a state machine going. In Godot, it takes me 20 minutes, if not less. Oh, way less for sure. Bro is on expert mode. Wait, is there an easier way to do this? That no one is telling me? What? Hold up. Because if I hit wrap around, that doesn't work. Vertical mirror. Use Blender. I don't think Blender would be good for 2D images like this. No. No wraparound. A mirror is for a different thing. Oh. What was heck though? Good to sharpen your logic on at least. I feel like I have a better understanding of things, spatial management, rendering layers. Ha. Blender is good for everything. Maybe. Maybe. I do eventually want to get a little bit deeper into Blender. Because I want to use it for animating and making a game trailer. Oh, nuts. Come on, where are you? There's too many layers now. Oh, there we go. Paste. Paste. Oh, nuts. All right, and then we can grab this guy again. Copy. Paste. Paste. Merge layers so it's faster. Boom, boom, boom. Merge. Okay. And then we need... Sure shouldn't be this hard, but I'm unfamiliar with Krita. Key bindings are carry, Control T to transform layer. Drag it to a position, copy, paste, etc. Old selection. Arrow up the new layer. Repeat, merge. Do groups rather than individual. Okay. J. And then we go boom. Copy. What is move? T. Paste. T. Then move this layer up. Okay. I'm making a specific getter for pixel position, tile position, and pulling pixel value datas. All my sprites were children from the parent class, only make change once. Trace down. When you learn all the keybinds, are used to workflow, this should really only take 15 minutes maybe. Makes sense. That makes sense. So then I go, it was T, no, J, control copy, paste, T, boom. J, copy, paste, T, and there's a way to make a brush or something. You need to draw the copies of your image. Don't know how it's actually done. I also wanted to learn since it's more professional, but never had time to. Yeah. Okay. J. Copy, paste, T, move. J. Copy, paste, T, move. Let's move you up a couple layers. Oh, not you. Wait, no, yeah, you. Merge. I'm gonna merge all these. There we go. J. Copy, paste, T. We're just gonna fill in the rest and we should be good. I think that'll be good. You get a group of coins and a pattern that looks good. Start copying the merge layer. Ah. That could make sense. Although the problem here is that it gets cut off. I think what we could do now is we merge these. Boom. And then we can take deselect. Then we go image, resize canvas, and we can do it, what, like 512 by 512? Oops. Okay. Move to canvas. Now we make it even smaller. Image, resize canvas, 128 by 128. Okay. That's too small. Although, no, that's too small. Image, resize canvas. Let's go. That. Okay. Then we can duplicate, copy, paste. Like that. Trash that. Merge. And save. Or sorry, export. Well, actually, this is the same doubloon singular is now into a plural. So now we go, there it is. And then we can go assets and there it is. How? How? What did you do? How, what's a... You made one image and then you did the tile thingy, didn't you? It's fine. This is gonna work great. Here we go. Style box texture. Check this out. We plop it in. Boom. It's fine. We can do texture margins, content margins. Where is it? Subregion? No. Axis stretch, tile fit, tile fit. And now it looks terrible. It's kind of tiling. Sorta. What if we just do tile? No tile fit? Oh. Okay. That's kind of dope. It's a little too zoomed in, and the tiling you can see is really messed up. Yeah. So I need to go back to Krita, and I need to tile it like this. Yeah, see how it's not tiled? Looks awesome. I think it looks good enough. It will at least get the idea out, you know? At least the idea. Tiling is messed up. Your texture just isn't good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I meant. Not terrible. Not terrible. It's good enough for prototyping. Exactly. Exactly. Good enough. Okay. Let's reset the value. So now what we need is we need to make a oh man, I don't want to make another asset, but to get the idea of what we're going for, I think we make the side of a pirate ship really quick. Yeah, fix my mouse rotation. Let's go. Krita. We're gonna make the side of a pirate ship. To do this, what is the dimensions of our thing? Of our style box? We want to do the background. That's just what we want. I guess it would be in transform. 600 by 69. Nice. So we'll do 600 by 69. Create. Okay. Okay. And now all we got to do, this one's a simple task, folks. We're just going to take a quick line. Doesn't have to be perfect. And we need it beached more. There we go. Zoop. Bring it down. And we're just going to go whoop. Boom. Brush it. So the idea here is that it's just going to look like because I wanted to just test to see if this is going to look good. It's going to be the deck of a pirate ship. And we'll put railings and like some blue sky or something in the background. Just to see if the progress bar is going to look good, you know? Boom. The greatest clicker game ever. Exactly, Battle Gnome. Quite the audacious claim. You, sir, are either a mad fool or a genius. I'm currently a fool. But if it works out, then I will be a genius. All right, then we need to darken it. Boom. And we need to do smaller line. And this will go like so. Oop. I messed that up. Let's brush it. There we go. And then back to brush. Do a bunch of lines. We're just guesstimating on the spacing. Ugh. Boom. Boom. Come on. There you go. Boom. Oh, some of the spacing's really bad, but it's okay. Again, placeholder. Placeholder. Ugh. Boom. Almost there. Let's put another one in between. One here. One there. Boom. And boom. Something like that. No more. And another. Okay, now we're getting too many in. Looks a little wonky, but it's okay. And then we want to do a blue, green, kind of like that. And we can do fill. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. Do a brush. And we can do whoosh, 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 whoosh. This doesn't look like Photoshop. You're right. It's Krita. Whoosh, whoosh. You think I can afford Photoshop? Wild. Absolutely wild. There we go. Fill it in. And then, come on, get darker. That's already 1 pixel. Come on. Come on, I believe in you. Oh! Can I just fill the pixels in? Oh, I can. Look at me go. Boom. Yeah. Heck, I could even do these. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. This right here, folks, is called Next Level Art. Leonardo da Vinci, Salvador Dali, Banksy, Covino. What do all these names have in common? Besides all being dashingly good looking, if I do say so myself. They're all artists, professional artists. Each one of them have been known throughout their time as being, well, at first, people looked down on them. People were like, they're not that good. But as time grew, their true beauty came to light. Their artistic vision, their talents started showing up. And people were impressed. Oh, were people impressed. Oh! There we go. Oh, God. Okay. It's okay. There we go. Very good. Thanks. I use Photoshop because it's part of so many corporate workflows with proprietary products. Sadly, I can't move away from it. Workflows. Yeah, absolutely. No, Photoshop's good. It's really good. But yeah, making the Making the switch, I've heard, is very difficult to do. All right, we just want to do a little coloration so then we can fill it easier. Like so. Yep. Slight coloration. Slight coloration. Fill. Whoa. I'm seeing different colored lines right now. What the heck? There's layers in MS Paint? I think so. I think so. Fill, fill, fill. Oh! Fill. Brush. 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 Fill. Grab that color. Fill. All right. Grab that color. We can just brush it. Or not. There we go. There we go. This is going to look amazing. I feel it already. And this is why, also, why we open up the style guide and seeing if we can pull artists from the community to make things. This is also one of the big reasons. Because art does not like me. Boom. Like, I get this thing when I'm drawing. Like, right now, I see... What do you mean this is beautiful? Aw, thank you, North Pole. I get this thing when I'm drawing. I don't know if this is just like a noob artist thing, but I'm looking at the colors. Howdy, Lupo. And I see different lines of colors on the screen. Like, they don't look the same. Like, I am seeing, like, light colors. Even though it's the same color, I'm seeing light colors. Kind of like this. Like, this is all lighter than this. It's very weird. Like a Turner Seascape, but pixelier and low res. Oh, just you wait. Wait till we zoom out. Whoo! Whoo! It's gonna be crazy. And then we're gonna add the detail work. Oh, boy. All right. Now we zoom out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. How color accurate is your monitor? Ooh, maybe that's the issue. I might not have color accuracy on. I don't know. I don't actually know. All right, now we need a darker. And we're gonna use the brush. Zoop. And we're just gonna add little tiny, little happy mistakes. Yeah. Just like that. Whoosh. And then we need to zoom. Oh, we need to zoom in. Whoosh. 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 The sound effects are very, very crucial when you're making art, folks. Because it really helps you be the canvas. Not just see the canvas, but be the canvas. Be the artwork. See the artwork. Feel the artwork. It's all about feeling. And then, here we go. And there we go. Oh, maybe one more here. Yeah, one more over here. Do it up here. There it is. All right. Maybe a little bit more. That's good. All right. Now we need the sky. Maybe like a happy sky. Boop. That's not happy enough. Let's go like that maybe. A little bit more on the darker side, but lighter. Yeah, that's better. Do you like drawing games like Scribble and Gartic? Yeah, I love Scribblio. Absolutely. We've actually played Scribblio on stream before. During New Year's. I'm just gonna do this. Gartic phone? Garlic phone, not garlic. It's Gartic. Get it right. Boom. Boom. There we go. And that's the beauty of pixel art. You don't have to get too precise with it if you don't plan on it looking great. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. And then the piece de resistance. Check this out. Ready? This is what's going to bring it to life. Just a couple. Just a couple. And we're going to purposefully, look at this, purposefully leave it so it's not perfect. Because that gives it texture. It gives it some flavor, if you will. A little bit of flavor. And just gently color it in. There we go. Then boom, boom, boom. Color it in. Just some light touches here and there. Oh, that's not enough. A little bit more. We just want to take away the dark. All right, and then this guy. This one has a little bit too much darking. There we go. Really just want to erase the dark. There we are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll be selling this piece, this masterpiece, for starting bid at $10 million. We'll start it off light. Ooh, ooh. We almost forgot a very, very important part. Hi, what are you making, Alice? We're making something for our progress bar here. Just a very simple pirate deck. Ugh, that's a thick line. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll have to clear it out after. Boom. This is the decking. Boom. Ah, cool. Yes. This is for the prototype-ish. Just like placeholder art for the greatest clicker game to ever exist. What up, Wing Poo? Long time no see. Boom. For the greatest clicker game to ever exist. Ooh. Come on. Come on. There you go. Boom. We got kittens. Nice. Congratulations. Boom. Boom. What kind? What flavor? Flavor? What species? What type? Boom. All right, now that we're getting good at this, we can start going a little bit quicker. Kind of just want one in between each. 3. One is a boy, belongs to our kid, no name yet. Long-haired breed of some kind. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. No name yet, though. Ooh. Boom. Call him Pesto. Why Pesto? That's such a basic cat name. I think you should name it Cat. Come here, Cat. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then for his formal name, call him Sir Cat. There you go. Okay. 2 are female tabbies from the same litter. One that belongs to Jokers is called Nvidia minus Asus. Oh my. Oh my. There we go. Just gotta fill in the tabs here. Boom, boom, boom. There a kid name there. So yeah, that makes sense. Could call it Godot. That would be a good one. Or little Godot. Call it Godot, not Godot. Godot. There we go. I want to name my dog Waffle. That's a pretty good name. I approve it. I would approve of that. Come here, Waffle. My sister wouldn't let me. Your sister sounds like a party pooper. Your sister sounds like a party pooper. There we are. I once had a dog with no legs. I named him Cigarette. Every night I take him out for a drag. You're telling me. There we go. Oh wait, we want to export this. Export. And this will be called, well, this is a PNG. Boom. I actually have a lot of problems with your sister, North Pole. Your sister doesn't even watch the stream. Sounds like a lame-o to me. Lame-o. Ship. Deck. Bar. No, she's not into game dev. So? Doesn't mean she can't watch the stream. L, am I right? Big L. All right, we want... Slam. Where's the pirate clicker? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, K, L, M, P. There it is. Assets. Save. I had another dog named Blacksmith. Every time the doorbell went, he made a bolt for the door. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, now let's see what it looks like. Background, Starbucks texture, the moment of truth. Here we go. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, now we change the value and we see it go up. It doesn't quite give the look I was going for. I think I want to switch the margin actually. Let's switch it to 50 real quick. And then we should be able to cut the top off of this. We should. Top. Oh. Content margins, top. No. Van Gogh cut his ear off. He's pretty mad. It looks, I don't know. I think you meant I think the word you're lost for words right now. That's what it is. You're lost for words. You're like, whoa, this is stunning. Foreground image looks cool. Well, yeah, that's because we used AI to generate an image and then I just layered them on top of each other. Did not make that. I just want to cut the top off. That's all I want to do. Cut the top off. Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh no, that stretches it. That's it with the top cut off. Covino, what we call artistically impaired. Okay. Maybe a little bit. Maybe just a tad. Just a tad. Expand margin. Maybe the vertical? No. Can I go negative? Ooh. Wait, what does that do? No. Edit region? No. And I believe in you, Covino. Practice makes perfect. Thank you, Alice. Thank you. We need more of that kind of positivity here. That's what we need. That's good enough. It's good enough. All right, so value back down to 0. So the whole purpose of this was we are trying to redo our progress bar, or sorry, our doubloons label, because this is what we had before, and it just says doubloons. Boring. So we're thinking if we put a progress bar and that fills, then we could be chilling. So what I think what we'll do is we then put inside of here a label like so, and this will be the isn't the doubloons going infinitely? No. So that's what we're changing up. So we're changing it up so that you're gonna have a cap to your doubloons, and then when you reach that cap, you can then what's the word? Prestige, and increase your cap to make your cap bigger. That way it kind of encourages people to prestige while also giving that progress to the player. I think that's going to be, we're mostly testing it, but I think that's going to be the best play. And then also that should help limit us in terms of like what kind of numbers we're looking at and how ugly it looks. Center. And we'll do layout, transform. This can stay 600, but this needs to go up to 35, 50. If it's a progress bar, maybe it should look better. Maybe it would look better if it's more clear markers for the bottom. For example, making the bridge/deck markings the same for each distance, say 10%. Yeah, no, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like having all the markers would, having them like at certain levels would make a lot of sense. This is more just a quick test image to see if this even makes sense. If it's as fun and exciting as we're hoping. I think like that. And then we'll just we'll chuck a 2 out, or a 5. No, a 9 on the outline. I don't know if I want to make it yellow, because if we make it yellow and we up our value to 80, yeah, that blends in too much. So we want to do something like might just go white. Yeah. Probably smarter than try to do it perfect first time. Yeah. That's usually where I usually mess up. Yeah. I just want to see it in action, see if it makes sense, and go from there. Okay. Label doubloons. Doubloons. Okay. Now we're gonna rename you doubloons label. Doubloons progress bar. And we have our script here that handles all of the doubloons stuff. Covino, that's my name. Is that the image you're going with? No, not for, no, just for a placeholder. Just a placeholder. For doubloons. No. We had a better idea for a doubloons image. The doubloons image was from Laquan. We were gonna do a doubloon, but in the center, we were gonna do the FFS logo just shoved in there. So I thought that was a really neat idea. So it'd be like this in the center. What multiplayer manager are you using? So the multiplayer manager is because this game is going to be attached to a leaderboard plus a pool of enemies. I'll show you in just a sec. Let's do... Put it in the clicker. No. UI maybe? And this will be new doubloons margin just for now. Opinion. If you're going with the progress bar with the number, maybe make it a simple instead of textured progress bar. Or just place the number next to it. What do you mean by make it as simple? Oh, so then you can fine tune the texture, not be as busy. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I think making it less busy would be a good idea. We'll see though. All right, so we want to do on ready. Oh my lord, I have caps lock on. Doubloons, progress bar, get progress on ready var doubloons label as a label. Get the doubloons label. Now, func process, and we will say, basically we just take this. All right. It's really going to depend, yeah. It does look a little busy, but that could look cool if you want the players to feel excited about filling it. I do want them to be excited about filling it. That is true. Paste that. And then we want to do this. Actually, we could just snag all of this. And then I can just delete. Boom. And now obviously we want to do all this. Boom. All this. Boom. Boom. And then we're going to say to metric, to American name. And then to American. I think to American will be fine. I don't need the else in there. We can do to scientific just in case. But that should be good. And then we need to do the progress bar now. So, we need to have the max doubloons per level. For now, we'll just do a max at like var max doubloons as a big dot new, and we'll say good night all. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. 1 E or 1, and then how many E's do we want? We want 6, 9, 9. Let's do 9. And then we can say doubloons progress bar dot max value equals max doubloons. Ooh. Setting a max there. What advice would you give a programmer that wants to design their first game? If you feel like giving me some advice, of course. So I started 11 months ago with 0 program experience, 0 game dev knowledge. And I would say hop into Godot. It's by far the greatest game engine for learning. And then what I would say is do the Brackeys tutorial. That one will only take you about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do. And that will give you a very good idea of like how to maneuver within the thing. Quit. Game dev is theoretical unemployed. Okay. No. Yeah, I would say that. Do the Brackeys tutorial. Try it out. It'll give you a good idea of how to use the engine, how to move in the engine, and then go from there. Just start making games. Make a very small game first, probably. Do something like Pong on your own. Don't watch too many tutorials. Just watch one tutorial. I'm not doing it for employment, so that's fine. You're set. You're set. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 0.0. What should I do after the Brackeys? After the Brackeys tutorial, then just start making a game. Make a really, really small game. Something like Pong, anything like that, and see what happens. Dude, I already know, Savage. This isn't gonna... We're running into the bits issue. Bits and bytes. But for some reason, it has to... Fair enough, thank you, you're welcome. For some reason, it won't turn it... You can't make it a big. Use big.new. Big.new. Max doubloons. No, you can't. No. First game is in Game Maker. Ew. What's the sorcery like today? Oh, Miss Ominous, good to see you. You just missed it. We were doing some hardcore mathematics because it's a progress bar variable. Right. What we're working on is the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Known to mankind. And Alice, this is going to be the showcase for you as well. So, I think this is working. I mean, it's not, the progress bars are not going to go up. We know that much. It might even explode. Okay, no, it doesn't. Cool. Alice, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. So, we're thinking of using a progress bar for our doubloons instead of just having a text that goes up. Like any good clicker game, you start off clicking and it's cool. You get pirate ships, you can get mermaids, you can get stuff like that. They increase your doubloons per second, which we're hiding that right now. You can get mermaids, you can get cannon barrages, scouting parrots, a rising tide, sea squalls, a kraken, all that stuff. But the big part is you can go to the tavern, boom, 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 boom. We buy some pirates. Covino's hard drive is full because you modeled 20 mermaids. No, because I ran out of storage for all this. You can use max doubloons to float. Oh, okay. I'll do that then. But you can then upgrade your crew members so you can increase their stats and stuff like that. But the big one is you go to battle. We have adventure mode and PvP mode. So you go to adventure mode and you can set up your crew however you like it. And as you see, this is the first level. So we're going against two little guys. Everything's placeholder art right now though. And then boom, you start. They go do their combat. All the different crew members have different abilities. So we have little guys that are tanks. We have a cook that can shoot and heal. We have a navigator that does a buff. We have a corsair that does more like fast attacks. Oh, this has progressed since last I saw. Absolutely, Savage. Like we've progressed quite a bit. Quite a bit. We got the animations. They have death animations, of course. I don't think anyone's gonna die. The stats are really wonky right now. But yeah, that's the basic idea. Once we win, any moment now, we'll get some doubloons for winning, and we'll be able to progress to the next thing. But one of the key components is once you're the terrain is a bit bright, so I might be having a migrate attack. Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna, again, all placeholder art. So we'll get there. Simple, remove to random location after being hit would make things more alive. Remove random location. Move to a random location after being hit. I don't think we'd want to do that. And then boom, you get some things for winning. That's about it. Oh, and then of course we have prestiges. So you can go into your discoveries and you can unlock like a stagger. That's what it sounds like, but I don't know. I'm kind of basing the combat off of TFT. Have you seen a pirate fight on a ship? Yeah. But I'm trying to base the combat off of TFT because I just think that looks really good. It looks really good. But yeah, we got a little stuff. This is for your, or it will be for the prestiging. So as you prestige, you can unlock new things, follow the islands, and then we have you can upgrade your captain as well. And the captain, which was super reworked, you are now the captain. You are the captain. And so what you can do then is you can increase like different captain stats basically. And those captain stats will increase people in your crew doing things. Oh, it looks like we actually lost a crew member. So, oh, did we? Yeah, we did. Except it doesn't show up here for some reason. That's broken again. Hi from the greatest viewer. What up, fat guy? All right. But yeah, that's the basic premise of the game. A lot of work to do, but we got we really need to start getting the artwork down and whatnot. The crew screen looks really cool with the avatars and stuff. Yeah, this one, the little editing, so you can like increase their stats by 10, 1, 100, so forth. I think that's cool. But the key component is once your crew member dies, they get sent to Davy Jones's locker. And so now you got to figure out, all right, what am I going to do? Do I want to spend an exorbitant amount of doubloons to revive them? Or do I just leave them there to die and just buy a new one? That's kind of the idea there. It's not a very high bar. What's not a high bar? All right, let's get the progress bar moving upward and see what happens here. The greatest viewer, I think. Oh, it's a very high bar. Very high bar to float. Oh, there we go. Then in the process, we want to say doubloon shown plus equals amount minus, that's for the tweening up to American. So I think we want to take the, if doubloon shown is greater than or equal to the amount, high quality game, something like that. Greater than or equal to amount, doubloon shown equals amount. I think we want this, and we do value equals doubloon shown. And so we say doubloons progress bar dot value equals doubloons shown dot to float. I think that's going to be the play. Like that. See what works here. I think at some point you should make it like 10,000 or such instead of scientific. Well, it starts off with an American name, and that goes up to 7. So 7 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So at 10 million is when it will swap over to scientific. So it should say up to 10 million. But we could actually go even higher and do, what, 100 million, a billion? Something like that. Let's see what that looks like. And let's see if the progress bar actually goes up. Okay. I don't think we're going to see it anytime soon, though, are we? Okay, no. We're going to cheat. Ah, it does go up. Sick. It does indeed go up. Cool. Okay. Then we need a way to stop it from growing. So once it hits that limit, it needs to stop and not allow any more when it hits the doubloons limit. Yeah. I still don't know how I feel about it yet, though. Let's open up our auto clicker. One, zoop, and huh! I just want to see it go up. TCAP, how you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? Welcome everyone to the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Thank you. Thank you. Hold your applause. Hold your applause. Currently, we are messing around with an idea. One viewer to 69 raid. Feels bad, man. What? One viewer to 69. Oh, awkward. One off from 69. I didn't even notice that. Zeke, how you doing? What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? But we were working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. And we're messing around with like an idea of... Oh, okay, that just jumped up to 1,000. Okay. We're messing with the idea of using a progress bar to display how many doubloons we've gotten. And you get a doubloon for clicking. But basically, like any clicker game, you can get doubloons, you can spend them to increase your doubloons per second and stuff like that. I was working on my game. TCAP. Tell me more. Give me something to work with. What is your game? What do you do? What is your game doing? Because I don't think I've met you before. Don't think I have. But yeah, that's basically it. Psych. We also have a tavern where you can go ahead and you can buy pirates, and then you can go to your crew manager. You can level up your pirates if you want, make them stronger. And you're probably wondering, like, why would we make them stronger? Why do we need to? Because we have a battle system in play. A battle system. And so, mind you, all these are placeholder assets and stuff like that right now. His stream is Cakes vibes. Oh, that's awesome. I love Cakes. That's awesome. A tower defense in C++. Super cool. Super, super cool. C++ is one of those languages that I really want to learn. But I started game dev only 11 months ago, almost 12, with just no prior programming experience, no prior game dev knowledge. And so, yeah, we're kind of still going. We're going. I don't think that was a compliment. I think it was. Cakes is super entertaining to watch. Super entertaining. I would take it as a compliment. But yeah, and then a little battle. Easy peasy. And all the pirates have different abilities, different things that they do and whatnot. Yeah. I don't think we got a shout out going. Mods are probably asleep right now. TCAP. Sounds awesome though. Sounds really, really cool. All right. So yeah, we're working in Godot. We have one game we've released prior. That's over on iOS, but we don't talk about that game. That was a purely just for learning, you know? Purely on learning. Oh, sorry, we're just focusing on my own thing. No sweat, Sammy. I'm kidding. You're good. I was mostly talking to Savage. Yeah. I'm still here, but I'm doing some OSINT work for a friend. Ah, interesting. But yeah, and then once we win, we should win this any moment. Did I see the pirate die animation run twice, or am I silly? You might have seen it run twice. You might have. Because right now, if they get hit at just the right time, then they will die like 2, 3, 4 times. Just really annoying. But it's a slight bug. A little fix we can do up, you know? But yeah, that's the idea. That's the game. Boom, friendlies win. And we're good. Imagine not having is dead flag. Well, we do. We're just not using it. But that's an easy fix. We can add that in. The weird part here is that I'm not seeing our progress bar go up. But if I go super crazy on it, then we'll see it. I wonder if it's because our number's just way too big. Our max, yeah, I think our max doubloons is just too big. So let's go to max and let's bring this down to 7. 1, 7. Yeah. Look at the messages you sent me last night on Discord. That's what I mean. Oh, didn't realize I messaged you. Cam, even I knew you messaged him because you were like telling everyone, you're like, I'm gonna go spam Savage's DMs. Need a map range function? A map range? I don't think so. So this progress bar is always 0 to 100 for the next stretch. Oh, I just like straight up set it as the actual numbers. But for some reason it doesn't look like it's going up noticeably. I feel like it should. Maybe the first max. Because if I go like this, it fills. So what I think we need to do is actually drop this number down to like 4. That's 10,000. There's no way we can't see 10,000, right? Friends kept giving me pints. I lost count after about 5. Oh my. There it is. Okay, yeah, the number was just too big. Cool. So now it's going up. That makes sense. And the idea here is this is what we're going to use to help prestige. Wonder if it'd be possible to get rid of non-decimals to make it look nicer. Oh, it is. It most certainly is. Wait, someone just crashed right on the highway next to me. Yikes. Yikes, Cam. Okay, that's looking pretty good. But we need a way to lock the max doubloons. Texting driving will do that to you. Indeed. Indeed. But yeah, we need a way to lock the max doubloons. That way we can tell the player like, hey, time to prestige. And then when they go to prestige, they'll be like, whoa, this is so cool. It's so fancy. I have so much I can do. Okay. Okay. And then we're spending it all. Cool. 1,000 doubloons. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your messages with me? Oh my. It's because if the full value is E17, that is 17 zeros after 1. Right. So being 17,000 less than 1%. So it's such a minuscule percentage. Right. That's where you hit them with a 299 microtransaction. Absolutely not. No way. No, we're planning on just like a one-time price with this game. No upsells. Just basic. That's the thought, at least so far. Could be subject to change, but I don't think so. I don't really like the whole microtransaction to do things, you know? If it doesn't sell well, reskin it. No. One-time price of 80 bucks? Absolutely not. No, no, no. This isn't, we're not Nintendo here. We're not putting it up on the Switch. No, no. It's just the world's greatest clicker game. Nothing too crazy about it. Just the world's greatest clicker game. AAA pricing indie level? No. I'm thinking probably like $4.99. $5.99? Maybe the price of like a Twitch sub. Something basic, and then you get the full game. I think that would be pretty cool. But I don't know. I don't know yet. Price of a burger. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, this game is going to be AAA quality. Well, it will be, yeah. It will be, the goal of this game is for people to look at it and be like, whoa. You're telling me an indie game dev studio did this? Nah, I doubt it. They probably had a team of like 5 billion or something like that. That's the idea. All right, let's see. Crew manager. Yes. Okay, so we want to cap it. Let me change the goal from Captain Rework to, because it's the other thing we still got to do. Doubloons rework. How do we feel about the progress bar versus the standard doubloons margin? So that was the progress bar. And this is the standard doubloons margin. Of course, we're going to have the doubloons per second on both. But are you going to add DLC to allow people to donate, though? Like maybe the soundtracks, some cool pictures or something? We will have the soundtrack available. I would assume so. DLC, maybe. But I think we're just going to move into the next game after. We were originally planning on making this game, instead of an auto battle, we were going to have auto chess. But the problem with auto chess is you have to keep it updated. You have to constantly change the seasons, do scaling problems. It's like, I don't want to turn the game into like a full active development, you know, live development game. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. My skill set is not where it needs to be to have something like that. But yeah, I don't know. This looks nice and all. It's clean, it's quick, it's minimal, but I do think maybe the progress bar is the better play. It is looking that way. Do you see Bongo Cat? It's kind of like a clicker game, but different take on the genre. I've heard of Bongo Cat. I haven't actually played it or seen it yet. I did just recently try out, what is it? Cells to Singularity? Where is it? I've tried some other idle games. Where the heck is it? A, B, C, D. Here it is. Cell to Singularity. I tried this game out. This is just a clicker game inside of a clicker game inside of a clicker game inside of a clicker game. Inside of a clicker game. Absolutely wild. But I have an hour playtime in it. Absolutely wild. It needs juice, coin particles. Did you play Dota Underlords? I have yet to play Dota Underlords. No. No, yet to play it. It does seem really cool, though. It does seem cool. I have it. I think I downloaded it. I think. Yeah, I just haven't hit play yet. But I have it. I made Dota Underlords? Oh, God, ironic. No, no, no. We can't do that. You did not make Dota Underlords. There's no way. Let's see if Ironic made Dota Underlords. What is it? Support, maybe? No. Back. I don't know where to see who made it. So the question is, what is max doubloons? Is it the point at which you can prestige, or is it the point at which you can your doubloons need to go to the next stage? I think what it's going to be is, I know Valve made it, but like where, I'm not seeing Ironic here anywhere. I will try Dota Underlords later though, for sure. But the idea of the max doubloons is going to be the point of, like, it's just a cap, and then that way you have to either spend all your doubloons, or I guess, or you have to prestige. So hitting the cap unlocks the ability to prestige once you hit the cap once. And then from there you can decide, okay, well, do I want to prestige, or I just want to keep going and spend all my doubloons? So you spend all your doubloons, and then you can keep waiting until whenever you want to prestige. I think that's kind of the idea here. I think that's the idea. Yeah. Yeah. That's the idea. But I am thinking that progress bar is probably the better play. I think so. Let's hide it. Yeah. Of course, we have to make it look cooler. We can add like a trim to it or something. Some kind of like wooden pirate lake trim. But I think that's the play. So we need to lock it to where when it hits the max, we shouldn't be able to gain any more. And that will also kind of help with the progression, I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's close this out. And we have our new doubloons margin. And we need to say, I guess we could just say if doubloons progress bar dot value greater than or equal to max doubloons dot to float return. And now we shouldn't be able to do it. So max isn't a max, it's the first goal to prestige. So a progress bar, we should make it clear it's tracking doubloons to prestige specifically. No, because it is a max. You can't gain more than, like, you can't beat the threshold of it. But what we're gonna do is we'll have, because we haven't implemented the whole prestige thing yet, I think what we'll do is when you hit the max, then we'll like put a glow effect on the prestige upgrade, and then you can like go ahead and you can prestige. I think that will be the play. Might even add another tab just to be like the first tab will show your prestige stuff. I think that'll be the play. Because we also need prestige resources. To be like that thing that you get when you do finally prestige. Yeah. Okay. Let's get to the max here. I guess we could just how do we get to the max? I guess we just have to buy a bunch of things. And then play. Or I could just set the max down lower. Allowing players to make more than the prestige would be cool though. Some people enjoy just getting lots of coins and playing past the end. Yeah, I do think I'm almost thinking what we'll do is, so every time you prestige, your max cap will end up growing. So if the cap is starting at like 1 million, for example, then when you prestige the first time, your max will now be 10 million, then 100 million, and 1 billion, and so forth. I'm thinking that, and then maybe just to stop it somewhere, when you hit like prestige 10, you have no max, and that's it. That's like the end game. And then it just turns into big number get bigger. Maybe. I'm not sure. Not sure. Because I do know what you mean, where it's like, it does feel good just to make big number bigger. But we wanted to add more progress to the game and make it feel more active. So I'm not sure. I do think that's a good idea though. Do think that's a good idea. Let's get more scouting parrots going. I should also color these later. Eventually these things will be colored, like the upgrades. They'll be colored, and like, so that way it's, you can just immediately see if you can afford it or not. Let's also just cheat even more. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, there we go. So now it shouldn't go up when we hit the limit. It should just be locked. Nice. It's locked. Sweet. And then if I spend a bunch. Huh. I can't spend any. Did I really hit my limit? I did. No, wait. 3.03k is less than 10,000. So why can I not buy? Oh, 10,000. Yeah, it's just stuck there. Why is the progress bar not moving? Are we just gaining like too much? Is that what's going on? What is 10.00,000? It's 10,000. I need to remove the float. Huh. I can remove that though. Now I removed it. Progress bar value is doubloon shown. Ah, because what's happening is the value will not change. Yeah. So we need a different spot for this. That's what we need. Somewhere else for it to like be like, nah. This is less than progress bar value. Yeah, having this won't allow it to go lower. It just stops it, period. So we need a better way to lock it out. Maybe we say if doubloon shown before setting it. So doubloon shown is greater than or equal to amount. Then doubloon shown equals amount. Doubloon shown plus equals amount. 10x developer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. If doubloon shown greater than or equal to amount, want to say doubloon shown equals amount. So if what we have is greater than the amount, then we set it to the amount. What is amount though? Is the player, okay, it's what the player currently has. Okay. So we need to say if the progress bar value is less than, or is, yeah, less than or equal to the amount. Greater than or equal to the amount? Greater than. Doubloon shown is greater than what we have. Then we remove it. And then we can say doubloon shown equals amount. But we still want to somehow clamp doubloon shown. What the heck do we do with doubloon increment? think increment's not used. I don't think difference is used. Yeah, it's not. Boom. Huh. Okay. Very strange. Let's switch it to doubloons progress bar added. Commit that. Push. There she blows. And then we can say, what are we saying now? Now, dynamic decimals, max value is the max doubloons. If you don't like math, I don't recommend clicker games. Just putting that out there. Just putting that out there. If doubloon shown is greater than or equal to the amount. So if it's greater than what we currently have for our doubloons, then doubloon shown is equal. Maybe I say if amount dot is, I think you can make clicker games. They just shouldn't go up to a bajillion. Well, yeah, that's kind of what this progress bar is doing. Is it's slowing down that progression, and maybe not doing it. If amount is less than or equal to the doubloons progress bar dot value, then doubloons progress bar dot value equals amount dot to float. That should work. I hope. I hope. Like, why can't a nice, relaxing, casual clicker go up to 1 million exist? I mean, it can. But going up to 1 million isn't really that, like... You end up going into a problem of one clicker. It's not enough game if you go up to 1 million. The progression's too slow, it doesn't feel good. And you end up with a cell to singularity game where you have, like, instead of one clicker game, it's actually like 20 clickers all in one. And it's just like, yeah, you're just jumping around clicker to clicker and you're like, what's going on here? That's the main reason why. All right, let's cheat. Should be cranking now. Should be. Oh, there we go. Here it goes. Going up. It's also still showing the decimals, which is weird. All right. Ah, it's going beyond. Shoot. Same people want fake numbers that's fakely bigger than a different fake number. People want a fake number that is fakely bigger than a different fake number. Yes. They want big number to go up. That's what people want. That's less than or equal to. And then we do if amount dot is greater than doubloon's max value. Yeah. But they just want big number to get bigger. That's the market analysis there. Big number, get bigger. All right. Should be killing it now. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we could mess with our clicks. Oh, okay. That's locked in. So now if we spend a bunch, but it goes down and it just shoots back up because we're going so quick. Sick. That did it. Okay, cool. And now we're ready to prestige. We're like, okay, we're just making too much. We're just philosophizing. No, absolutely. Okay. That's it. Cool. Because look at games like Cookie Clicker. Like, what is inherently exciting about Cookie Clicker? There's literally no visual update besides seeing some cookies with a little pop-up, and then you get to buy things. That's it. It's just big number, get bigger. That's it. And you're like, oh, I can make big number go even bigger by doing this. Big number. Yeah, nothing. Exactly. Yet, we look at Cookie Clicker, and we're like, what the heck? This game has made millions of dollars. Look at this. 75K, overwhelmingly positive. For $5. What is inherently exciting about that? It's like, because it's a clicker game. Big number get bigger. What up, Ghibli? Yum, cookies. No. Actually, I want to look at I think it's Steam database. Yeah. And let's look at Cookie Clicker. Localization. There are 10,000 people playing Cookie Clicker right now, by the way, on Steam. Because the important thing about Cookie Clicker is the presentation and also the way in which unlocks and achievements happen. Yeah, push toy. That's what I'm looking at, is specifically the unlocks and the achievements and how they happen. I think that's very important. Because people are slaves to their tiny amygdalas. Maybe? I don't know about that. It's just going up. What is this? 77,000 positive. There should be a better way to... All right, owner estimations. They're estimating around 2 million people own cookie clicker? 2.4 million. Let's just do some crazy math here. And this is what makes me think we can make the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Oh, I can't hit 4. I forgot because my auto clicker. We'll just say 2 million. 2 million times, what is it? $5.99 or is it $4.99? $4.99 times $4.99. Now, obviously, not everyone has paid this much. This game has made $10 million. In theory. On the low side. That's a lot of Cookie Monsters, indeed. This game. Cookie clicker. And it's like, okay. Interesting. Wonder how much Steam charges though. Would be a nice bit left over though. Well, they usually take what, 30%? Something like that? 20%, 30%? One of the two. So it's not too crazy. You're still making multi-millions on Cookie Clicker. 30 if I recall correctly, yeah. But I mean, the point still stands. Like, how is Cookie Clicker a $10 million game? And I think it's really just from the big number get bigger. And specifically, it's probably also to do with, if I'm holding my auto clicker, you can notice that the things are unlocking kind of fast. Oh, not anymore. Maybe I just had, there we go. Something unlocked, something lit up from just holding this, and that feels good. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And so our goal is to kind of take the good things of Cookie Clicker, which is the feel good moments of like things lighting up, and make that a core part of our game. But it does kind of beg the question, like if we actually need a progress bar or not, or do we just have big number get bigger infinitely? And then it's up to the player to choose when to do their reset, prestige level and stuff like that. You need juice. I completely agree. We need juice in order to even make a Steam page. If you're going to addict people, I'm not trying to like fully addict people, but we do need juice. If there's number or a progress bar. If it's a number or a progress bar, yeah. Either way, we need some big juice. And that's what I was thinking about doing tomorrow, is I want to juice up the game quite a bit. The problem is we can't really juice up the game because we don't have any like killer models. So I think tonight I'm going to mess with the style guide, and we're going to start putting that out. I think we're at a decent stage to start putting it out, and then we can start putting our models, all the nice models in, and that should really juice the game up quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yeah. It needs to be juicy. Very juicy. All right, we got ads playing though, so we're going to chuck on the words real quick. Head into level 6, pick up sticks, and when we get back, we're gonna continue the progress bar. I want to add the DPS, the doubloons per second. Doubloons per second. But I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my lord, it's Covino. Missed you so much. Thought our life was over without you. Boom, boom. Let's just turn these words off. Back to work. Back to work. Boom. Wait, what the? There it is. Autopilot off. Designing very interface intensive things in Godot is actually exhausting. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. It can be. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Do this, that, and then, yeah. Boom. Okay. You want to trick people into thinking they're actually amassing a hoard of gold coins with shiny models and particles and sound effects. Yes, I agree. I agree with that a lot. The feeling I kind of want to give is we are like, this is what I imagine in my head at least. So for this island, I actually imagine the island being a big village. So we could do like one of those like maze villages, you know what I'm talking about? Where there's like, it's just a really big village and there's like a bunch of walkways and a bunch of buildings in it. And we could even go crazy and have like little tiny villagers kind of roaming around in there. And then you attack. You go boom, boom, boom. And you attack. And you start amassing all your gold. I think that would be really cool. And we could even have like instead of doing like a, like the click sound, we could make it like a gold, like a cha-ching, like one of those gold coins kind of hitting each other. We could do that, and that would probably sound really satisfying as well. Every time you click it, you just go, you hear the sound of gold. Could do that. I was playing with the idea of clicking. There's two different kind of ideas. Is when you click, you could either click as like, your click is like a cannonball, how it hits. I do two sounds. Well, no, we would do one sound, but you would fluctuate the pitch on it by like, what did we do for Realm Rapture? We fluctuated the pitch by like point something, and then it sounded really good. One click to play, first part of the coin sound. After a debounce, play the ching part. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like ching. Oh, I mean, it would kind of do that though if you turn on an auto clicker. And that's the other thing. We have to make sure it sounds good with an auto clicker. That's important. But another idea is instead of doing these little explosions, we could just have little coins go flying. That way it doesn't overlap. Ching, 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 ching. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Huh. Yeah. I think it's like screaming outside. I think the juice is going to be a very important and crucial factor to this game. Depends on how the audio work goes in. All right, Ingos. Works Ingo. Ingodo. Probably the most important part. I think so too. Which is another problem to us picking a clicker game to make, is that's also my weakest skill set. So it's like, we're gonna have to really get locked down this style guide. Take inspiration from Apple, they do audio cues, right? Yeah, absolutely. But it's not even that part. It's just coming up with the stuff. What would be the best game for you to make based on your skill set? I would have to say some kind of combat-oriented game. That would probably be the best kind of game for me to make. Some kind of combat-oriented game where you have like abilities and you can turn-based. Absolutely not. No, real time. Like real time combat. You're beating. You're casting spells. You're growing into a giant. You're stomping on people. You're playing World of Warcraft. That would be, yeah. Abilities need a lot of art and juice too. Well, yeah. But like you can kind of like shader juice. That's not that bad. I can kind of do shader juice by following like a Leilu tutorial. If Leilu's got a tutorial on it, then we're set. We can make some pretty sweet juice. I saw some really he just came out with some rock stuff, which is really cool. Like earthbending. But yeah, I can do those. Anything to tween a model is pretty easy. I feel like I'm pretty confident in projectiles now, or at least confident enough to have decent projectiles. Just because of the Leilu tutorial. But yeah, that would probably be my skill set there. That would be it. But I mean, that's also the beauty of working in a team, right? Is we got some crazy cracked out artists that we can reach out to and be like, hey, we can share in the profits. You make a model, we put model in game, you get percentage, everyone happy, win. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, I think style guide is the next important part. Needed models, an island village, pirate ship, scouting parrot, raid of pirates, scallywag, buccaneer, sharpshooter. It doesn't need plural. We need a doctor. We need a musician. We need a navigator. Am I missing any? I don't think so. Buccaneer, corsair, quartermaster. Quartermaster. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should be 9 though. Doctor, cook. 9. There we go. You've been doing a good job working on the prototype. Yeah, but that's not like this still doesn't look good. It looks really, really bad. Like you can't even make a video on this and show it to Steam. It will just get dropped into oblivion. Icon for each battle pirate. Sharpshooter. Doctor. Navigator. Musician. Quartermaster. Cook. Why does the Boston have an ice cream museum? They have an ice cream museum? I didn't know that. Boston Ice Cream Museum. I had no idea, actually. Oh, shoot, they do. Huh. 4.3 stars, too. I had no idea. It's a magical space, it says. See, I'm looking at attractions. Ah. You trying to take me to the ice cream museum, Cam? It seems like it's a good date spot. I'm booking a tour in Salem. Ooh, spooky. Salem's far away. You know that, right? It's a little bit on the farther side from Boston. It's like an hour rail travel. Yeah. Yeah, you could probably take the train. Let's see. Tavern Keeper, buy or sell buttons, Kraken, icons. Ooh, we also need we need doubloons progress bar, and we need the background ship storage, and the foreground piles of doubloons. Yeah. Move these up. Oopsies. There we go. Move you up. And boop. There we go. Save that. Be an all-day trip. Yeah, probably. Probably would be. I had some buddies that live in Salem. It's a spooky place. Yeah, we need some big time juicing. Maybe we should have some panels on the right, like little 3D, like a treasure room customizable with big treasure piles that grow the doubloons. Wait, that grow that doubloons are dropped on. Oh, wait a sec. Have a panel on the right, like a little 3D like treasure room, customizable with big treasure piles that grow. And what would that just be like a separate thing? Are there witches? There's lots of witches. Yeah, there are. You have to be careful, Cam. They will put curses on you. It's a little freaky. Don't go into strangers' homes. So could you explain this little treasure room area? You'd have like a little treasure room that you can customize, and it's going to be 3D. I'm not scared. I'm Scottish. Just saying, Cam, you want to be careful. It's not about being scared. It's about being smart. It's a box, and you can put doubloons in it. How will I survive a month without booze? I think it's going to be a good learning experience, Cam. My face detector says you're fed. Also DM'd you about dates. Oh, gotcha. Faith. By default, maybe it looks like a storage room in the back of a ship. Oh. Oh, and are you saying that's instead of the progress bar? Savage dared me to see that thing about your sister. What? See that thing? A cool dungeon, cool skeleton pirate thing. Yes. Oh, I see what you're saying. That would actually be sick. Yeah, I don't know where I would put it. Oh. That'd be really cool. And then you can like physically watch your piles of coins grow. Snitches get stitches. True. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I think what we would have to do, because we're kind of running out of screen real estate, I feel like we would have to make it so when you click on the doubloon's margin, so when you click on this, it then brings you, or maybe just opens a small panel of the 3D view of your storage room. It should always be there. Look at Cookie Clicker. Oh, you're saying like one of these rooms? Or is it like this? To the left. Ah. It's always raining cookies. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. I don't know though, because really what we were trying to do is add more to the clicker itself, which is where you get all the beautiful, like, you're basically like bombarding the island. I think this looks really cool, especially when we juice it up. Like, it'll feel like you're attacking the island more. And that's why I'm like, we don't really have screen real estate. But I do like this idea. I'm just wondering how we could incorporate that. Focus on work. Savage has left again. Because we are trying to make it 3D. That's the other big one. I'm curious. Oh, I see what it does. It should just get rid of this. I hate this. This just looks so bad. Still listening? Level 4 grandmas. Easy. And then add some banks. View stock market. Wait, what? Does a stock market? You can hire brokers in Cookie Clicker? Oh, okay. There's a lot more to this game than I thought. What up, Mike? How you doing? Huh. Surprised you're still streaming after the day you've been having. Yeah, it's been terrible. But streaming is a positive. It's a good thing. Yeah. No, I see. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think this would be really nice. I just don't know where to put it. Oh, I'm not diabetic. Sorry. Sheesh. Surprised to see you still on. Yeah. Yeah. We're just pushing a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let me do this. And I can... Oh. Come on. There we go. What I can do with this is then... I think this would be neat. Boom. Boom. Just where would we put it? I guess we could. And then we make the tavern and the crew manager like little tiny icons. Like a little icon bar. Like this. And they open up into bigger menus. Maybe that's the play. And it would be like a picture of a tavern. Battle picture. So I have like swords crossed. Something. And something. Maybe that's the play. This is where AI truly shines? I don't think so. Design my game and the art style. Game 1, game 2, etc. No, I like this idea though. I'm just trying to figure out where to put it. Maybe it's even smaller. So maybe it's like this. But that's kind of the, like, this is a kind of a big thing. We'd want it to be relatively big. We need it to be on one of the sides. Because we don't want it in the middle. We have to keep in mind the Kraken's going to be here. That's where the Kraken we were planning on putting it. Oh, you guys can't see it really. Kraken was planning to be like around here. Old school page peel. I could shrink the buy buttons. Kraken has a lot of real estate. It does. A little bit too much, maybe. Unfairly, I would say. Yeah. I mean, the idea was the Kraken was going to be like one of those cool things you can get. And so we would have like a big... Oops. It'd be a big Kraken in the water. And he would have all of his tentacles going in. And then the tentacles would pop out and... like that. And pop out of the water. Because I'm also trying to keep in mind that, which I need to, I think I'm going to limit it as well. But the pirate ships keep going. And we probably need to undo that. Oh, I can't give it more. Interesting. Can't cheat anymore. So maybe that's what we do is we limit how many ships we can make go around. Kind of like what we did with the mermaids. You can only have a certain number of mermaids. Makes PR request. Distribute ships equidistantly. What do you mean? Have the tablet showing. No. Because I was thinking like a max of three circles. And at 3 circles, that now moves the crack into having to be here. Because the Kraken's massive. He needs to be bigger than the ships. Your way is done and works. 1 ship, 12 o'clock. 2 ships, 12 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 3, 10, 2, 6. Oh. Nah. I mean, we could. But, like, they just fill in order. That's it. They fill in order. Interesting. It doesn't go up when we sell. My selling's broken. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I think that's gonna be what we're gonna have to figure out then. But for now, I think this is where we call it. Because I am starving. I need dinner. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Heading over to Practical. Working on Memory. Which is also in Godot. Been working on it. It's coming out this year. Hopefully soon. It's a precision platformer. Seems pretty cool. But I will catch you all tomorrow. Thank you all for being here. Tomorrow we gotta dive into the juice. I think that might have to be the play. I'm gonna try to figure out where to put this storage room thing because I love this idea. Absolutely love it. But spam the emotes if you got them. If not, just hit him with the little yeehaw. Yeehaw. And I appreciate all of you being here. I will catch you all tomorrow. And I apologize about this morning. This morning was terrible. Holy moly. All right. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube. One moment. Yeehaw.